Meant to live on, we're not meant to be saved. Left without vices, guess I'll just pray and hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah.
Hello. Hello.
No spoilers, Jack. No spoilers, Jack. No spoilers, Jack.
The replay is currently ongoing on Sky Sports F1 at the minute. Lap 40 of 53. So give it till 1 PM and then we can talk about it. There'll have been a couple of replays by that point. How are we all anyway? Morning Rory, morning Ads, morning Daniel. Morning Reese on YouTube and Jake as well. And Sam, how are you, pal? I've adjusted the date of birth, Reese. It is done. Thank you for spotting that. Yeah, you and me both, ST. Not happy about it, but thankfully MK Dons and Bromley both lost as well. So it could have been a hell of a lot worse than it was. Liam, thank you for the 37th month subscribed, mate. Appreciate it, pal.
One for every year of my life.
Although give it 2 months and I'll be fecking 38. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, mate. So the plan for the day is realistic RTG, basically. We're going to very quickly finish. We're fed up enough. We're going to very quickly finish off the episode that we were recording at the end of the last episode, at the beginning of this one, which is basically just finishing off deadline day. And then we'll be able to get September done, October done, and hopefully all of November as well. We'll see what the time is by the time we finish. Going to be going offline slightly earlier than 6 because Nat's on a night shift tonight. So obviously I want to make sure that she has enough time to get ready, etc. Rather than rush her out the door. So we are just going to crack the heck on, if you don't mind. The last thing we'd done is literally just brought in Oscar Hoyland, so that's where we're picking up from here. Not sure if we put a playstyle on him though, actually. Did Neshtek got up one already? No. Did we put playstyle on him? We did not. We should, we can. We have. Where are you, Oscar? Oh, we've put holding midfielder on him. Okay, sweet. Ron dropping by. taking advantage of the discounts for 5+ gifted subs at the moment. ST, Blue Moon, Toby Barker, Bobby Moore, and Mozza. Welcome to the gang, guys. Thank you, Ron. It's very generous of you, mate. I know, Leonie. I do apologise. That was done for the Monday one before discounts ending. That's fair enough. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you, pal. Max is considering a retirement. Where have you seen that, Mike? I haven't been on social media today, so I haven't seen anything that might have been said. At the end of the season or pre-end of season? Yeah, it's not a great shade of orange, is it? It was on BBC as well. Like I say, since they took away the pro version of Twitter, I've basically not been on it. Other than very rarely on my phone. I've not been on at all. I don't have the home feed up anywhere now at the minute. Bearded Gent on a 105 stream streak. Really generous of you, mate, to show that level of support. Thank you, pal. Just continually goes to show that just because some people don't write in chat doesn't mean that their support level isn't just as high as anybody else's. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Given the state of the regulations. You can go and do WEC or GT stuff or basically anything you want. It's not just the car being uncompetitive though, Daniel, it's the whole regulation set that Max doesn't like at all. We'll just have to wait and see what happens as the year progresses. It is anti-driving. You don't get rewarded for excellent driving now. You just get rewarded for excellent battery management. Yeah, if you'd have beaten Fleetwood, George, you'd have been in a great spot. Level on points with ourselves. Right, I'm just going to jump straight into recording now, if you don't mind. Yeah, Behrman's crash looked really painful, to be honest. Was it last week, a couple of weeks ago? I said it's only a matter of time before the closing speeds cause a massive accident. Insert Behrman crash. Yeah, 50G impact, huge. And he went in kind of sideways, didn't he? So his legs sort of slapped together at 50G, which is just fucking astronomically painful. Soleil's having a very good season, ST, yeah. So with that deal done, let's finish the transfer window, shall we? We started the episode with not really many transfer plans at all. And it's not really gone that way, has it? There's been quite a bit of action. We have had a bid from Newcastle here for Michael Noonan, but on deadline day, I am going to turn that down. Do I? Yes. Okay, so Newcastle are Champions League. They're second in the table as we're third, so they've had a strong start to the season as well. We've been, for lack of a better term, grooming Noonan to become our starting striker once Louis Appere has fully gotten over the hill. And, well, quite frankly, Noonan looks like he's starting to hit the ground now, and he's starting to build up speed. Newcastle currently up top have a 77 rated Paul Barras, who's a Patreon player, an 88 rated Hugo Ekitike, an 80 rated William Masula. I mean, Andy's former Sunderland, as per this save, as a loanee. I am sorely tempted to say no. What I will do is ask for an absolute premium. So, because we see him as the future of our striking lineup and a player that could lead us to ultimate glory, if they will pay more than 55, they can have him. If they won't, they can't. I've got every right to dig my heels in the ground there with 6 hours of deadline day to go when a player that we've dubbed our future gets a bid for him. Verbruggen moves from Forest and goes to Sevilla there. Kovar's now had a bid from Palace, but Mate Kovar is absolutely going to continue to be our number one for the remainder of this year before we potentially look to improve next season with McGinty moving on as his contract is set to expire at the end of the season, I believe. Sanchez moves from Marseille to Barcelona for 32.3. We've not seen any big deals come through in the latter hours here. Egbring is still very much a starter for us, so he's not going anywhere either. Some real, I tell you what, if Rio and Ngamoha makes his way to the Premier League, it's going to be for a sizable fee. Wait and see if that goes through at all. Nothing massive since we made our deal for Oscar Hoyland, although there would have been a big deal go through if Newcastle had accepted or even tried to negotiate the 60 million that we offered or counter-offered. Hello, I told you it'd be big. Rio and Ngamoha to Brentford for £111 million. That's a bit big, isn't it? Really? Giant fee for the former Liverpool youngster, who is particularly good in this save now. And we have Brentford in tomorrow's episode in the Carabao Cup. So whether we play against Rio there or not depends on what their manager selects. But we've had a couple of bids here as the window has ended, which we'll be rejecting as well. Obviously, we're still in the process of trying to convince the game to tell Liam Bennett to withdraw his transfer request. Just over £1 billion spent on transfer deadline day alone. More than 10% of that just on Rio and Ngamoha. We will go and update the Patreon player spreadsheet, and then I can give you a full transfer window roundup. I think I'm fair to turn that Newcastle bid down. Or at least be very bullish in the negotiations, right? I'm happy enough that I've done the right thing there. Let's take Amugu and Gomez and Armstrong, Stev and Rodriguez. Keep Diamond there just because we're interested, but... go through and make sure that no one's changed any positions. Lons and an Auxerre loan for Brandon. Was that last season? He's back at Augsburg now. Let's have a look. Ben. Dusseldorf for Ben. That feels like that's new. He is. Ben was released as a free agent from Osasuna and is now signed for Fortuna Dusseldorf. Damien hasn't found a new club yet. Leganés, Mallorca, PSV, Lyon, Betis. There was a loan bid from loan bid rejected for Thomas. Bologna for Bailey, I think is fine. Crewe, Aston Villa, Wimbledon. That makes sense. Hoffenheim and Lyon for Nick. Yeah, Lyon. Brighton and Burton and Walsall and Stockport. Everything here looks as it was at the moment. Colchester, Chesterwood, Harrogate, Celta Vigo, Motherwell, Atlanta, sorry. Walsall, Swindon, Mjolby, Cagliari. Villa, Augsburg. Villa for Wimps? Yeah, Villa for Wimps. Augsburg for Rodney. Aarhus, Leicester, Elche, Pisa. Reading, Wolfsburg, Milan. Milan? Yeah. No, Cagliari for Joey. Joey. That's a new one for Joey. A loan bid to Cagliari for Joey. Was out on loan at Chicago Fire last year. He's now out on loan at Cagliari. Paul at Newcastle, is that new? No. Millie, Breda, yeah, okay. So we've got a loan deal and 2 free agents, one of which has signed for someone. Helps if you do that with the right thing, doesn't it? So they're all the same. They're all the same. They're all the same, and then they're all the same. Right. Bonjour, Monsieur Clocher. Ça va? Come on, software, work for me, thank you. Liam, back on the Patreon at the £18 tier for the VIP. My guy. Thank you, mate. That might have just been updated because I've still got you down as on it here. Appreciate that, dude. If you wanted to save yourself £3 a month on that, you can drop to the £15 tier and still have your player in-game if you wanted to do your own Twitch sub. If you're happy to still have me gifting it each month, then I'm of course happy to do so. So we thought that Ryu deal might well be the biggest of the window. It's 4th. There's, I mean, let's count Elise as 100 million quid as well, shall we? At £99.1 million. Bukayo Saka to Bilbao for 136 million. That's the first time I think I've ever seen Saka leave the Arsenal. Vitinha has gone to Real Madrid as Mastantuono leaves Real Madrid to go to Bayer Leverkusen for 119.2. Rio moves. Michael Elise goes to Real Madrid as well, so they've dropped well over £200 million on just those 2 players. Obviously, they've made 120 million quid back anyway. Arda Güler moves from Leverkusen to go to Wolves, which is probably in response to Mastantuono coming in. No room in the squad for both of them, it seems. Alex Bainer to Juventus for 83. Foden leaves City. That's very rare that happens as well. £81.6 million to Crystal Palace. How old is Foden in this save now? Just 32. There's still a lot for him to give in this save file, so to speak. Lewis Hall moves to Dortmund. Simeone's come to Newcastle. Rodrigo, Leo Sauer, Joao Costa moves to Brentford. They've spent a lot of money in this bloody window as well, haven't they? What position do you play? You're a winger too. Rio and Gamoja and Joao Costa. Christ, they're getting punchy. Bayer Leverkusen letting go of a couple of big players for them. We obviously sold Sean Sturr to Arsenal earlier in the window. Karim Adeyemi to Sunderland. That's a giant one from Real Betis. Yan Diamande to Strasbourg, sorry. Jamie Gittins to Strasbourg as well. Normally you see players going from Strasbourg to Chelsea, not vice versa. Molnar leaves City. That's a big gap in their defensive line, losing him. Bruno Derdov moves to Bayern. I would have loved Bruno in this save, as we did in the Journeyman, because he was very bloody good for me at Lille, but he's gone to Bayern Munich in this save now, and I don't think we'll have the opportunity to tear him away from a club of that size at any point, really. Kiriani Saba moves to Bournemouth. Cordero moves to Brentford. They've signed another with 3 wingers that Brentford have signed in this window. That's strange behaviour, it has to be said. Jules Koundé goes to Atalanta. He's 33 now, but still 87 rated. And whilst he might not quite be usable at fullback anymore, he can very much still do a job at centre-back for quite a few years to come. Nathaniel Brown leaves Brentford to go to City. Brown was playing out wide for Brentford. And to be fair, from memory of their squad, out wide was an area where they were missing some talents. So they're not anymore, I think it's safe to say. Anything else of anyone? Urian Timber to Crystal Palace as well. That's a couple of good signings Palace has made in this window. Aït-Nouri leaves Manchester City too. They'll be struggling in the fullback area. Malo Gusto joins Napoli. Leaves Napoli as Aït-Nouri joins Napoli. So presumably that'll be a change at fullback for them, although in theory on opposite sides of the pitch. Sang-Hun Park goes from Angers to Mönchengladbach. I don't know as he's anyone that came through our youth system. We have looked in South Korea, but regardless, striker, left wing Cam. Not sure. What was Heung-min Son? Maybe it's a Heung-min Son regen or pre-gen that we need to mud. I'm not sure. Harry Amas leaves to join Atalanta. There's still quite some talent down here. Kalle Kauronen, I'm not sure if he came through our youth system as well. I think it was the Journeyman where we looked at Finnish players. We might not look at Finnish players in this save. Uche leaves Liverpool now to go to Leipzig. And like we say, still some quality players down here. I mean, we paid £38 million for Paul Nebel, who's very, very good indeed. Kevin Schade leaves Brentford. That's another reason why they'll be looking at winger as well, because Schade was a starter for them. So, all right, it makes sense then that Brentford have signed as many wingers as they have, because they lacked quality and depth, and even more so now that Schade has gone as well. Kanadu goes to Leeds, hero of the Brentford RTG, of course. Lewis Kumas did in the end leave Liverpool. They were very much lacking in wide talent as well, Liverpool, so I'm surprised to see they've let him go. Nice to see Jeremy Frimpong leave Tottenham, so that will make Tottenham a little bit weaker moving forward. And at this stage of a save, yeah, he's only 31, but he's 85 rated. 33.5 million for Jeremy Frimpong is a steal. And absolutely, I'd have done something like that if we were allowed to sign someone that was 85 rated. Our peak in this window was 84. We'll wait and see what our peak will be for January, although remaining in our budget is not that much money. We currently have £24.2 million in the transfer budget, but only £4,000 in the wage. We can stretch it up to another £178,000 or so, but not really much to play with at the minute, although who knows what will happen in the remainder of the season and in further transfer windows with regards to interest in our players. With regards to interest in the Patreon players, there has been a little movement in this window. We've seen Joey Fiora, who was out on loan at Chicago Fire last season from Monaco, go out on loan again, this time to Cagliari. We've seen Damian Reimakers get released by PSV. We saw Ben Bessemer get released by Osasuna and then picked up by Fortuna Dusseldorf. And Brandon Hughes, who was out on loan at Auxerre last season, has returned to Augsburg. Outside of that, not much movement for you guys at the minute. Still growth, although considering you guys have 92 potential, every Patreon player has 92 potential. The fact that some of you are only growing by 2 a year is a surprise, because normally you guys grow quite a lot quicker than that. And in fact, earlier in the save, you were there's 4 there, there's 4 there. That's from season 3 to season 4. and there's 4 there. 4. So you were growing by 4 a year, or 5 in some cases, and now by just a couple. 3 here for some of the forward players, and strikers do tend to grow a bit quicker, but a little bit slower growth this year. Might be an FC26 thing. Who knows? We'll wait and see. Dynamic potential is only a thing for user-managed teams, of course, not for AI-based players, which is why setting your potential manually with the live editor normally works. So you can have a look at all of your details, of course, for any of you that are on the Patreon here if you would like to. If you'd like to join the Patreon at any tier, then there's a link in the description down below. Of course, you don't have to go at all anywhere near as big as the £15 or £18 tiers to get a player in the game. If you'd like to just chuck me a couple of quid a month to help with the running of the channel, then you are more than welcome to do so. But of course, please don't ever feel the absolute need to do so. At this moment in time, we are okay. So we'll finish the episode there then. In third place in the league, about to play second place Newcastle United, who are very interested in our #1 starting striker. So if Noonan can Noonan can play against Newcastle here as they come from St James's Park to us and put in a performance, we'll be very, very pleased indeed. Oscar Hoyland will make his debut too. We'll wait and see if he genuinely is the upgrade we hope he is, and we'll wait and see what happens. But there's Jimmy Garner in a Bayer Leverkusen kit. Sad to see him go, but it seems like it was the right thing to do, and I'll stick by that, and I think we've adequately replaced him as well, so happy enough. Do drop the video a like if you've enjoyed. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. Journeyman to you tonight at Barcelona. I'll see you then. Kev on a 20 stream streak. Let's go. I can move you away from crew if you'd like me to, Kev. If you've got anywhere you'd like to go. Or if you're happy for me to hit the randomizer, I'm happy to do that too. Quite happy to move you guys on in this sort of situation. Yeah, I'm more than happy to send you guys somewhere else if you'd like to. So with that deal done, let's finish the trade. Window roundup. So we thought that Ryu deal might well be the biggest of the winter. We don't need to do any more editing on stream now. Just wait to get that. I'll see you then. Get that particular one done right at the very beginning, since it was just that. Good. That's gone well. Are you going to save? Thank you. What in the friggin' bumholes was going on there? You have been, yes. You've been snapped up. Yeah, I'm quite happy to move any of you anyway if you'd like to move. Liam, would you want? Have you got a specific club in mind, mate, or are you happy for me to randomise you as well? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Randomise. Consider it done, both of you. Let's have a look and see where you're going to go, shall we? Kev from crew is going to transfer player. Let's put you on £25,000 a week on a 3-year deal at said new club, and you're going to Nijmegen. So Sam would be very happy. Where are you, Kev? Bernie. NEC Nijmegen. Finalise transfer. And then Liam. Cov for the whole save so far. Again, we'll do the same wages and contracts. You're going to Motherwell. Are you happy with Motherwell? Or is Motherwell maybe a bit more of a dead end as well? Are you happy with naming as well, Kev? Scotty Dogs, thank you for the follow on Kick, mate. And Zion as well. Appreciate it. Man United, thank you for the follow here on Twitch too. Much better than Crew. Sound. But of course we can try one more time. Randomise. I'm going to randomise again. Lorient. Lorient will do. Lorient's decent. Obviously, if you're not happy with Lorient, tell me. But I'd be okay sending you to Lorient. Enjoy France, mate. I imagine you're going to be getting first team football there. Make sure I saved that just in case. We did now. Right, let's advance a bit, shall we? Still bids for Bennett. Still bids for Bennett. I really want the game to just organically take him off. I don't want to manually do it with the live editor. I want him to actually understand that working for 8 hours every Monday in Crew when you worked on the bins was way too long. That's fair enough. Right, what we're paying wages now was 865,505, 865,585. Shirt sales 1.12 million.
Nice.
Sunny, thank you for the follow on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, pal. League for Liam, yeah. FC's crashing for you when you go to change position of a player through the development tab. That's intriguing. I've not seen or heard of that before. What update are you on, Reese? You're on the latest update and on console somewhere. Yeah, I've not done. Oh, it's fixed itself. He has it, Liam. Liam on Twitch, Reese has been having the same issue, but it seems to have fixed itself for him for some reason. Yes, football crazy. Since as the replay is finished on the Sky Sports channel, we can now discuss the broom if you wish. Latest update on PS5. Yeah, I think Liam's PS5 as well, actually. Maybe it's just something that will work itself out. Yeah, Kimmy got very lucky, didn't he, with the safety car, but after that, Christ, did he disappear. Once Mercedes get their starts sorted, I think it's going to be a lot more boring. A lot of the entertainment at the minute comes from the Mercedes having a shit start, dropping from a front row lockout back, and then working their way back forward again. As soon as those two just fuck off, it's going to be a lot less interesting at the front end. Right. Welcome back to the realistic road to glory. We crack on with our attempts to try and finish in the top half of the Premier League for the first time in this save. If there's a European push available, we will look to do it, whether that be via the league or potentially via either cup competition. We do have the next round in the Carabao Cup coming up today against Brentford. But first things first, we've got Newcastle United. We're third, they're second. We've obviously only had 3 games so far this season, so we're not going to get too carried away in these early stages. We were in the European spots at the beginning of last season, and that certainly didn't go according to plan for half of the year in the middle, did it? I hear your feedback about your frustrations about the transfer window. I'm actually quite happy with the transfer window, personally, from a realistic point of view, as opposed to a signing young players and developing them in a overall rating point of view. I think we've done the right thing, going for experience to try and take the side that is trying to build in the Premier League rather than just look to win something with kids. We're signing older players so that those younger players that we have from our youth academy can grow on their loan spells, and then when those older players phase out, then those younger players can come in and take the starting spot. That's kind of the plan. So far, it's okay. We've seen Medeiros actually come in and do a job right away, so fingers crossed that continues today. We've got Newcastle to start, as we say, and then Crystal Palace away, who've made some big signings in this most recent transfer window. Wolves signed bloody Arda Güler for 90-odd million pounds as well. And Brentford signed Rio and Gamoja for over 100 million quid. They've got the away travel to ourselves for that third round of the Carabao Cup. Not sure which of Palace or Wolves will sim. Wolves are fresh in the division again this year after promotion from the Championship. It kind of depends who's in the better form, I guess, as to which we play and which we don't. But we know we're going to play Newcastle, we know we're going to play Brentford, and we'll see what else happens from there. So do please drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. I'd appreciate it very much indeed. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. Do come and join me on stream to see all of the footage live and behind the scenes as well. But we shall start with Newcastle and take it one game at a time. I acknowledge the Irish contingent in the striker and right wing, and I'm told that Paul Neville is actually eligible for Ireland as well, even though he's German in game, does have Irish ancestry. So quite the Gaelic theme and feel to our side at the moment, and hopefully they can lead us to success. Gordon, Ekatike, Simeone, new signing, Kamara, Fernandez, Tonali, Porro, Botman, Scalvini, Junior, Zapata. Savona on the bench, Paul's on the bench. We'll put Sanusi on the bench for Arnold. And that's kind of that then, isn't it? They signed Baumgartner as the free agent. And actually, oh no, I did make one change to the bench there, didn't I? So we'll leave the controller on. I'm not going to change anything. I'm going to go straight in. They gave Kimi a champagne bottle of water. Oh, what's the legal drinking age in Japan? Is it 20? Or 21? 20. And he's 19, yeah. Hey, underage is underage, Rory. Sure, he'll have had a few drinks on the private jet back to Italy. Does Kimi still live with his parents in Bologna, or has he moved? Charles and Oscar broke the law. What, did they pour champagne into Kimi because he had water? I haven't seen the podium celebrations. I've only seen, like, basically until they crossed the line and turned it off. The podium celebration is just about to happen in front of me now, actually, on the replay. I'll keep an eye on it. Yeah, Suzuka used to be a lot later in the season. Newcastle's 4-3-3 is very strong. Zabata in goal. Porro, Scalvini, Botman and Junior. Tonali, Kamara and Enzo Fernandez. Giuliano Simeone is a new signing in the most recent transfer window. You saw how good Hugo Ekitike is. And Anthony Gordon as well, as we looked at the front line when deciding whether to or not to send Michael Noonan on his way to Newcastle. He had a loan spell in the northeast at Sunderland and played a bit part role for them in the Premier League last season. He's come back to us and is now playing the main role for us this season. Oscar Højlund's first touch as a Cambridge United man here at the Abbey Stadium, or all told indeed. And Mason Melia has gone well past Junior. That's really poor defending from the young Brazilian. But Melia can't find a teammate as he looks to pull it back. I think we could have an okay game here, but we are going to have to be at our absolute best to do so, because as you saw from their lineup, they have some very good players in every single position. The weak point is actually the goalkeeper at 83 rated. Everyone else is kind of 85, 86 and plus, all the way up to Ekitike at 88. Giuliano Simeone trying to help feed Kamara, but we get rid of that through Neistat, who's done very well in defence there as well. Medeiros has given and gone again, and his pace has been crucial in the opening few games of the season. Very pleased with Medeiros so far. It's not put a foot wrong, and if anything, it's done quite a lot right. Oh, and if he could have gotten away from Sandro Tonali, we might have scored the first goal of the game, but he hasn't. Bell chasing that down very, very aggressively indeed. Botman in the way. Nebot. Højlund. Go sideways to go forwards. Get that out wide to Medeiros, who'll whip an early ball. Looking for Noonan in the middle. He's up against Sven Botman. He can't win the header. Tonali wins that one. Nod that down. And Medeiros, yeah, probably a bit ambitious to try that from there. But first shot of the game, I guess, will count statistically, but not really in any other manner. Lamine Kamara, as that most forward centre mid, is actually a bit of a pain in the... Oh, hello, backside. Hugo Ekitike's arrived and he's written me off. They don't need Michael Noonan. They've got Hugo Ekitike. That's 1-0 Newcastle. That's one of the best individual goals you'll see all season. He's done one on me there. Absolutely ruined me. Beep 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 beep. Gotta love the Italian national anthem, haven't you? It's so good. Who do we put on the thumbnail for episode 2, by the way? Ungamoha, maybe? Because he was a big deal on deadline day? Is that a bit clickbaity because I wasn't the one to sign Ungamoha? I think we can use Ungamoha. Dee 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 dee. Oh, Kimmy's... Oh, I guess they gave him sparkling water. Kimmy's bottle definitely sprayed there, but yeah, it's probably sparkling water, wasn't it? Thinking about it. Oh, helps we've actually saved the fucking picture, doesn't it, Chess? What a peanut. So because recently turned 18 and finally got access to his inheritance from your granddad passing away 12 years ago. Made the wise investment of having a custom PC built from Scan like you did. Proof that you do have some semi-intelligent family members. That's fair enough. Get a lot of good use out of that, I'm sure. Oh, it's going to be stuck in my head for the rest of the day, that now, isn't it? Dee 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 dee. So that's Monday's RTG done. I think it's looking like it's probably going to be a Tuesday day off this upcoming week. So we're looking probably at Monday FC, Tuesday off, Wednesday LMU, Thursday iRacing, Friday FC, and then next weekend I think I need to double check. I think next weekend I'm working Friday and Saturday off because is it Easter next weekend? It's Easter next weekend, isn't it? I think we're hosting family on the Sunday, I think, so I think it'll be Saturday working, Sunday off. Yes, Monday's video, please. So today we'll record as much RTG as we can. We should be able to get Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday's video recorded today, and then we can do Journeyman tomorrow. Might need to record a Journeyman on Wednesday before we start with LMU, or maybe do a Journeyman on Thursday before we start iRacing. Either way, we'll get it sorted. Your mum's using the inheritance from her brother to buy a brand new Mazda CX-60. Nice. Always good to see people using a windfall correctly or intelligently. Bennett forward nicely into Amelia. We now have a mountain to climb, and it's quite the peak that lies in front of us, actually. Newcastle have been very good so far, very solid defensively, with the quality they have in their deep in midfield positions with Tonali, etc. It's not going to be very easy at all to deliver this. We'll try and put the keeper off and maybe it can go all the way in, but no, it hasn't. And then you get past the midfield and you've got Sven Bloody Botman stood there waiting to meet you. Our best option to get forward so far has been down this right-hand side, coming up against Junior with Mason Melia. He's left him behind a couple of times. Oscar Hoyland is back here. I'm going to fly this all the way over to Medeiros, who's found himself in a little bit of space here. If he can get it down and maybe get past Pedro Porro, who is going to be getting on a little bit now in the save. And, Noonan went for the worldie. Didn't get anywhere near it. Hoyland should get to that first and has done, and we'll play the 1-2 actually, and I'll fire this looking for Mickey Noonan, but he can't get past the man. We're trying our hardest here and piling the pressure on this Newcastle backline, but they are reluctant to let me through in this first half. It looks like we're probably going to be having to wait until the second half before an equalising goal comes, if an equalising goal does actually arrive. Enzo Fernandez, that's their other holding mid. I knew they had another quality player in there as well. Yes, please, ads. If I had £1 million, I'd have put it on a bet that was what that DM was going to be. You got Arsenal in the final, lol. I don't know if Max will leave F1. I think it's likely at this moment in time. At the end of the season. Lovely ball out wide. Oh, great touch by Giuliano Simeone. Is he going to pull it back? No. Should he have? Yes, probably. Nebel looking for Medeiros here, and we'll get it forward quickly to Noonan. Medeiros is going to go again. I'm just going to wait a moment and then try and feed the Brazilian. I don't have anyone in the middle to aim for at the moment. as a result of the movement of... Oh, what a ball! Goal. Offside! No! Neville nearly scores his first goal for me in a played game. It was a lovely ball by Oscar Højlund, who nearly got his first assist for us as well. But he's just gone a bit too soon. We are going to have to wait till the second half for that equaliser. Balls. I don't think many of us had positive weekends for our team this weekend, did we? Tonali over the top. Simeone pulling out wide and running straight into Egbrink. Egbrink, oh, that was just so quick. Medeiros wasn't ready for it. Enzo Fernandez. To Anthony Gordon. There you go, that's where Medeiros is. Oh, okay. It's not where Medeiros' pace comes in handy. Went for the tackle, ended up nutmegging himself. Neville's got the time and space to bring that down. Aggressively bumped off it, but fairly so according to the referee. And come over to Brentford we were aware of. It was hard to miss that transfer with the size of it. Can we squeeze that out wide? No, Noonan's overrun it. Giuliano. And Lamine Kamara now forward quickly for Ekitike. Don't get beaten by him for a second time in this game, says. No, we can't keep it out. Kamara with the break through the middle that no one picked up. Hugo Ekitike pulling defenders this way and that. We're so concerned with him, we forgot about Lamine. For about that celebration, mate. It's 2-0. Crowds are a bit loud right now. As away fans in great voice for Newcastle. They might fancy themselves for a title challenge this season. That's not meant for you, mate. Duck. Beep beep dee 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 dee. Shall we put Neville out wide? Around the corner from Ekitike to Giuliano. Simeone in the box. Thank you. Picks up meat. About Medeiros, you going to make the run? Try and time it right. He's got the legs to get away from Scalvini here. And Michael Noonan doesn't have the strength. Slow down a little bit to try and find a bit of space to ensure we've got a better shot away. Was worried about the heavy touch straight into the goalkeeper and not getting any shot away. Ended up slowing down too soon and not getting any shot away. 20 minutes to go here. Dye with a nice idea for a ball that doesn't quite come off. We've got changes waiting to be made. We made them about 10 in-game minutes ago. Haven't yet had a chance to come onto the field, these new boys, yet, but it won't be long before the ball, I'm sure, ends up off the pitch, either via a goal or a goal kick or something. Medeiros, can we deliver this into the middle? Yes. Straight to the keeper. It's not the best of crosses, really. And Zapata will clear it. 15 to go now, and time is ticking away for us here, although we don't really deserve anything from the game. We've been good, but we haven't been as good as them. I think that's probably the best way to phrase it. William Hoyland. Nebel. Dyer's here. Look for Medeiros. Twist one way then the other. Nebel with support from Hoyland. And look at Mace through the gap. Mace Amelia in the box. And pulling the trigger and not finding the target. Ooh, could have done better with that maybe. Oh, I made those changes 24 in-game minutes ago. We don't really worry about goal difference at this stage of the season. So just getting one back is neither here nor there for us, really. It's either you get two or you don't really worry about it. So that will be probably, or any chance we had of getting a point from this game gone with that effort not going in. And if they go and score a third here now, then definitely we'll be losing the game. But we've done... We haven't played badly all game, quite frankly. We've had a good game. It's just that ultimately they've been better. And on the day, you can't complain at that. If you've done everything you can and they were just better than you, then fair enough. Fair enough, Newcastle. You deserve the 3 points, but with an average rating of about 85 across the board, it's no real surprise, is it? Balls. Norwich beat Wolves. Palace beat Liverpool. Liverpool suck in this save, don't they? Liverpool aren't great in this save. Right now. I didn't want that. I wanted that one. I don't want that one. Fuck off. Pepe's hit the ground running at Palace. Beep 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 dee 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 dee. 2.23 is 1.15. 6.43 is 3.215. 3.215. Wages the same. So match tickets. 8,002 people in attendance. 429,543. 429,543. Thank you, ads. Bid for Liam Bennett. Oh my god, we went a whole week and didn't get a bid for Liam Bennett. Can you Adam and Eve it? Can I take him off the transfer list yet? No. We're not playing a 3-back, which they might be. Which they are. Grr. Wing play. I'll go 4-2-3-1. Pepe's one of the best top goal scorers in the division, so we'll leave him there. Put Leao on the right, Martinelli on the left. Gyökeres for Wharton, Murillo for Akin Samiro. Ah, Phil Foden, you should probably be playing, shouldn't you? Foden over Martinelli, then swap those two around. Urian Timber at right back. Kasunu be left footed, right footed, never mind. Kasunu at full back. Maybe Lacroix because he's left footed? I don't know. Kasunu there. No, I should probably do Lacroix, shouldn't I? If Lacroix's left footed. far enough. Samiro's fine in there. They've got a better goalkeeper there. Do you know they don't? Right, fair enough. I'm going to make a couple of changes. I'm going to start Nebel wide left. I'm going to start Anthony at cam. Sangare start. McLean for Baselli. And Dallo in there as well. I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break chat and then we'll play Crystal Palace. I'll be back in uno momento. Don't go anywhere. Plenty of action to come. Your immune system's letting you down, is it? You've on well, are you, Marcus? Feel better soon, mate. Let's go, Pepalis. coughing like you've got tuberculosis. Yikes. That doesn't sound fun, mate, to be honest. Sounds a bit shit, that. No, inconvenient is probably a very accurate word. Pepe with a very American neck beard. CPFC. When did it come on, Marcus? Is it just like a over the weekend thing? Or have you had it for a few days? As long as it's just a cough, hopefully you'll be right. Crystal Palace have the league's top goal scorer up top for them in Ricardo Pepi, who's a relatively new signing for them, but they've still got Dean Henderson in goal, Timber, Gabriel, Murillo and Lacroix, Akin Sanmiro and Adam Wharton, Phil Foden, a new signing this window as we saw, Jeremy Pino, Rafael Leao and Ricardo Pepi. Palace are a bit bloody good as well, aren't they, really? Foden barely costing remotely close to a fee you'd expect, and still 88 rated. Definitely improvements to this Crystal Palace side. Add to that the 90 rated Gabriel at the back they've had for a couple of seasons now, and they're a tidy team, this Crystal Palace outfit. Questioning whether they're better than, certainly as good as, the Crystal Palace side we had. Oof, at the beginning of the save, Oscar Højlund very nearly scored a wonderful opening goal to his Cambridge United career, but not on Dean Henderson's watch. That was travelling. That's a turn and a half by Ricardo Pepi. For whatever reason, the AI have decided to absolutely turn up against me today. And Phil Foden's writing me off now here as well. He always played well against me for City. Now he's going to do it for Palace too, it seems. Akin Sanmiro to Yuri and Timber, but Egbring in the way this time. He's not relishing another 90 minutes up against Philip Foden. Neville's playing out wide for me in this one, with Anthony playing through the middle at Cam. And then we've made another couple of changes elsewhere as well. Anthony looking to get away. And finding Sangare as he starts as well. And that was travelling towards the top corner too. But Dino's made a couple of good saves. We've started brightly. We played very well against Newcastle and we got no reward for it. We hope we get something here. Thank you. You're welcome, says Jeremy Pino. Foden. Oh, great ball by Wharton to Jeremy. And then a little 1-2 and 1-0 Palace. We're playing some very good footballing teams today. Newcastle were exceptional. Palace seem like they're on the same wavelength. Oh yeah, I'm sure you'll get better, Marcus. You'll be fine. Just as you say, inconvenient. Afternoon, Nathan. How are you, mate? Hello. McLean. Anthony. Anthony driven. Noonan looking for Melia. Trying to get away from Maxence Lacroix is easier said than done. Very nearly forced the corner there. Good header by Neistad, but it's going to fall to Jeremy Pino, their goal scorer. Sangare's all over him, but can't get the ball back. Oh, thank you. Nebel. Lovely ball to Anthony. Looking first time early for Noonan. Bit of an Arsenal retirement home, this Crystal Palace team. With Gabriel, they've also got Urian Timber. They've also got Victor Gyökeres. They've also got Gabriel Martinelli. It's pretty remarkable how half of Arsenal's current starting 11 have ended up at Selhurst Park. But it means they've got quite the calibre of player to call on here at Selhurst Park. Sangare's up and they get a free kick for handball there, and it might well be 2-0 with Phil Foden stood over this. This is surely going into the top corner. No. Off Diogo Dalot's face and out for a corner. Really up against it, against a particularly impressive side here. We might have had some chances of our own, but their goalkeeper was equal to those. And there was nothing that the goalkeeper for us could do against their goal, with a little bit of good interlinking football, leading a one-on-one. Jeremy Pino looking for another, but not getting it this time. Anthony. Amelia looking for him, finding Noonan. Just no room. No room whatsoever. Wharton returning the ball to Rafael Leao, who's away. It's Pepe. Pepe to Jeremy Pino, and Pino makes it 2. Crystal Palace are just, again, regardless of how well we play, like the Newcastle game, better than us. Thank you for the follow, Ryan. Welcome to the channel, mate. Oh, that was not supposed to go there. Good. Fairly out. Pino on a hat-trick. Deflected off Neistat, but potentially deflected off Neistat's arm. No card. Let's have a look at the replay. Was it down by his side? Oh, I don't know. His hand was out and then he pulled it in, but only after the ball struck it, I think. This is going to be a close one. We might be about to go 3-0 down from a penalty, and maybe Jeremy Pino will have the opportunity to grab himself a hat-trick. Takes a touch, takes a couple, turns and then shoots. That arm is... Oh, no, it hit the right arm. His right arm is what comes around here. That's handball, isn't it? His arm is not in a natural position. It's not in line with his body. That's hit his hand on the way to goal. That's a penalty. Are they going to give it to Jeremy Pino to have the opportunity for a hat-trick? They're not. It's going to be Akin Sanmiro with 99 finishing, because, of course, it puts it right into the top right-hand corner. That is 3-0, and we are very much out of this one. Oof, indeed. Amelia. Anthony. Sangare. I've not really got anywhere to go. The half-time whistle's going to go any minute. It's going to go now. Hello, Musgrove. How are you, pal? This is unfortunate. Boylan, Amelia. Noonan can't quite get it under control. Yeah, back in Sanmiro. Foden. This way, then that way. Timber. Merlin Egbrink. Nebel's away. He's got pace. He's got the legs on Akin Sanmiro. No, apparently not. I didn't realise Akin Sanmiro was that fast, quite frankly. Nebel with like 90 acceleration, 87 sprint speed or something silly. and just reeled in by Ekin Samira. Emilia's looking to get away. Yeremy Pino with an interception. He's going to find the man at the back post. And Foden's got support. And here's Timber and Pepe and Wharton and Pepe and someone and 4. Live chat say that I was getting cooked. I am well and truly well done now. Jamie, thank you for the follow, mate. They just kept changing bloody player in the middle. Sangare, Anthony, into Hoyland. Nearly on the shoulder. Onside, I think. Just. There's one back. Mason Emilia is still the best player we have out on that right-hand side and the best player we've had out on that right-hand side in terms of his contribution levels to the team. But 4-1 is not really something I'm going to get overly excited about, so we're not particularly dwelling on that. I'm not even going to say we're back in the game because it's just a consolation goal. There might yet be more Palace goals to come. We are playing some very high-level Premier League sides this season so far in the opening few games, unfortunately. We're at the stage of a save where you can't really go off real-life club reputation anymore because the teams are significantly different. Nebel, Sangare, through the gap and across. Amelia might be in for another. And he's not, unfortunately. Lufor's left-footed as well, isn't he? Yeah. Quiet. And again, Pino, options, Foden, McLean just lunges in. Anthony's header's not accurate enough. Here's Rafael Leao now. Again, great footwork. A counter perhaps. Sangare's got some pace about him. He's not rapid. Foden steps in. It's been the interlinking play that's been too much for us with both of the sides we've played so far today. Their possession play has just been another level. Some of the close control dribbling as well from players like Foden, etc. has been unplayable too. Kusunu's off the bench here and has made a mistake. Anthony looking to get away now and doing so. And support. And Nebel quickly to Noonan, who's not long for the subs bench. Sangare. And around the corner here to Nebel. It could be in for a second for us. And is. With 9 minutes to go, a second consolation goal. It's still not going to be good enough to get anything out of the game, but it is nice to see us start to perform, finally, in today's episode. We were very good against Newcastle, but couldn't find a way into the back of the net. Palace have put 4 past us, but we are now starting to score and get the ball past their goalkeeper. Too little, too late, but it gives us promise for the remainder of the season if we can firm up at the back a little bit and perform as well as we have done offensively and be a little bit more clinical, then there's definitely the chance for the top half for us this year. Palace are a European pushing side. Newcastle are a Champions League level side. So it's not a massive surprise that we're losing to teams at this level like this at the moment. Oh, nearly. It's a level we aspire to be at, but certainly a level we are not at yet. Bowl out to Nebel. Inside to Sangare. Have to get it forward quickly. It was meant for Louis Ford. It went to Anthony, and that's the difficulty that we're facing at the moment. Crystal Palace 4, Cambridge United 2. They were exceptional, just as Newcastle were. Two of the most difficult games I've played for 2 or 3 seasons in this save. Certainly, I think it feels that way. Brentford in the Carabao Cup on the way as well isn't going to be any easier with the calibre of play that they've just brought in. And then it's Wolves in the Prem after that. Are you gonna? Yeah, there you go. Maybe because I didn't do the capital T. Uh, 1.125. Gone off from PSG, got one kid. They've offered 8-9 million up front with the transfer fee eventually licensed to 99. Are you still at? Was it Viking, Marcus? I think it's hard to turn that down, really, isn't it? Yeah, he's gone. Do you accept or reject? I think it's hard to do anything other than fold under that. I mean, you can, but from a realism perspective, not smart. 0 United, or untied actually, as it says. So I misread that. Thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Just double check, make sure Brentford aren't playing a 3-back. They're not. Cordero, Donovan. Okay, so they're not playing a full-strength side here, which is understandable given the it's a cup competition. So I'm not going to massively change things for them, but we will put Rio on the bench. I'm going to change things around for me as well. So Ford will start. Anthony will start wide right. Start McLean again. Start Dallo at left back. McGinty in goal. I'm going to throw Yuksek in there as well. You're not thinking about moving on from Viking, or are you trying to win the Champions League before you do? You did an expensive buy yesterday, Reese. Which one? Which one? I'm excited for you, mate. Trying to win the Champions League, but keep getting stuffed. so far today, I know that feeling. Oh, 5-1 over 2 legs against Real Madrid. That sucks. Yes, 0. I am a Cambridge United fan in real life. Oh. So you're dominating in Norway, but getting dominated in Europe. Brentford have left a couple of their big hitters on the bench for this cup game, which is understandable with it being a cup game. In cup football, we don't fiddle too much with the opposition AI. We let the manager select who they want so that we don't affect their league form. So they're playing a 4-5-1 with some decent players in the starting lineup, but certainly some better players on the bench. We too have made some changes to our 11 for this fixture, but we made some for the Palace game, and it didn't necessarily go that well. But let's be honest, I could have started a full-strength side and added 2 overall ratings to everybody and still wouldn't have done very well against Palace or Newcastle in today's episode. They were just playing unbelievable football. Here's Donovan, and they're in. And Neistad with a good block with his left-hand leg to ensure that there's no A, handball penalty for the second game in a row from him, and B, no opening goal for Brentford. It's not a great touch from Nebel there to try and get rid of the ball. Working it around, and McLean just can't go anywhere with it. And that's 1-0 Brentford. I got stuck on the ball in the box. We've been punished again early doors. Not going that well so far today, is it? But there's plenty of time to turn this one around. You're starting a Salford career. Any cheap players to sign? Define cheap. Yeah, decent, thank you, Sid. How are you, pal? TV and scoreboard mods won't work for you on the 1.5 version of it, yes. Have you updated the mod manager as well? Chat, any suggestions for Zero? For signings for Salford? Dyer. Lovely ball out to Medeiros. Back inside to Dyer again. Go in here to Yuksek. Try and draw some Brentford defenders out of position. Midfielders too. For Medeiros. Johnston just didn't commit. I kind of hoped he'd lunge for me, and he didn't. Can we win that header? We can. And Nebel looking to get away, but caught on it. Ismail wins that back though. Oh, I was meant for Nebel. I thought he was going to make a forward run. He just kind of stood there. So when I ended up playing the through ball, I ended up going to where the Brentford man was, which was exactly where Nebel should have been, or where he should have been running. Back now. Donovan. Out wide here. Certainly a noticeable change in play from opposition today. I don't know why Neustadt's done that. They're playing a lot of interlinking passes in and around the edge of the box, and I'm finding it very difficult to deal with. Need to get this away. Cordero can't, and that's 2. How are you supposed to defend against that? Pass, 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 goal. 2-0 Brentford. That's unreal. Igor Tyjon. $8 Newton at CSL DD Plus with the Club Spot 2.5x wheel on the CSL pedals. Had to do 2 orders because the load fell kit was on back order, so 2 so I ordered that separately. Oh, you got the podium pedal shifters as well. Nice. I don't know whether mine has a. I don't think mine has a clutch pedal on it. Clutch pedal on there? No, no got a clutch pedal on there. You'll have to when it's all arrived and set up. You'll have to pop a picture in the Discord. Are you getting a rig as well? Because your Thrustmaster was table clamped, right? Or have you got a rig? I can't recall. Top half push and a cup run is what he promised. Show your face, Rory. Show your face. They've, out of nowhere, they've just played unbelievably well today, haven't they? The AI haven't played like this in forever. Bennett. Wesley to Neville. Turning away from the man in the middle. Bit of space here for Anthony out on the right-hand side. Try and work some space of his own. And get that back inside there with a nice ball to Ismail Yuksek, who finds Louis Ford, who spins well. We're trying to find some space. We play some interlinking passing of our own in the box. Anthony now trying to squeeze the shot away. Just can't quite do so. They've been unplayable in every game we've played so far today at times. The AI, Medeiros, got it under his control, and then Nathan Collins arrived and just, well, ran off with it, quite frankly. Keanu Dyer trying to close it down. Donovan into Trevitt. I'm hoping this is just me playing some poor football and being in bad form, but Oh my God, the ball just keeps flying into the back of the net. What's going on, boys? Are you okay? Am I okay? What's happening? Vitaly Janelt, 3-0 Brentford. Still table clamped. If it's just pushed against the wall, it should be fine. Well, Cordero's picked up an injury for them, and they've brought on Rio and Gamoja in his place, so things aren't going to get much easier for us. Look at the amount of Brentford players back here, though. How are you supposed to work your way around that? We've got 9 men behind the ball, and just 1 man left further forward. It's just absolutely impregnable at the back. And then they break in numbers and play really, really good passing football that's equally as unplayable. Rio to Damsgaard. Nice tackle by McLean. Maybe we're missing Baselli in there. I have played McLean in the past 2 games. I didn't really feel like Baselli was that integral to our defensive setup. He and Neistat have been a good partnership so far, just as Bissek was, but it's just sheer numbers back here for Brentford at the moment that are stopping us from finding a way through. Anthony can't get away from the man. We're going to be 3-0 down at half-time here. God, dearie me. The Great Wall of Brentford. Dalot, Medeiros, Dyer, Nebel. Movement from Anthony's excellent. Reading of the play by Juan Miranda, just as good. And now quickly forward. He's Tyjon, Dyer finds Nebel. Good footwork from him. That's the sort of thing we've seen the opposition do so far today. We haven't been able to replicate ourselves. Ismail was meant to go to Anthony. He tried to force it to Louis Ford, who's barely even had a sniff of the ball today, let alone a chance on goal. Medeiros to Louis Ford now. And look at the speed at which Brentford get back. It's ridiculous. They are entirely unplayable here. Palace, we were able to eventually work ourselves in behind and get a goal, and Anthony's just done very well to get one back. Is it going to be a second half comeback of sorts again? Will we have the opportunity to actually turn this one around? Or are we going out of the Carabao Cup? Lovely footwork from Anthony and quickness of feet there to get the shot away very sharply indeed. Hello to Dyer and to Nebel. Again, they're just throwing men behind the ball though. Finding a way through is proving to be so bloody difficult. And they're not even like I come back to the defence to try and work it around, and they're not even stepping out. They just sat there in their holding pattern, not letting me get any room. Louis Ford, good save by the goalkeeper, cleared away, and it's just going to keep coming back whilst they leave that much space around. They're just not. They've gone into a complete shell, even more so than they were. Keanu Dyer drilling this to Nebel. Nebel looking for Ford. Ford out of his feet. Ford past his man. Ford, good save again by Vaquero. I mean, the pressure is well and truly on this Brentford line now, but they are withstanding it to this point. And in Diogo, not so well in Diogo. Forward and away, we've won it back. Looking for Anthony. Anthony found well, looking for Ford. Ford found well, beats his man. Louis Ford in the box for a second for us. No. This goalkeeper has a personal vendetta against Louis Ford, and he's determined not to concede a goal against him. Oh, foul. I think that might have been ball onto hand. I don't think we'll get the penalty here. Although, is there VAR in the Carabao Cup? I'm not sure. Oh, the hand was low and it did strike the hand. We'll have a look at it whilst chat confirms to me whether there is or is not VAR in the Carabao Cup third round. I'm not sure. I don't think there is. I think it's the quarter-final that VAR comes into effect, so we might not, for Brentford's sake, have the chance to overturn this. Nebel's shot is on goal, and it goes through his legs and strikes his hand. I'm sorry, that's a penalty regardless of whether there's VAR or not, but I don't think there is VAR in this round, and that's a penalty. That hand between his legs is not a natural position for that to be in, and we have the opportunity from the spot here to go and pull another one back. Anthony, top right-hand corner. Anthony buries. It's 3-2 with 15 to go. We might not be out the Carabao Cup yet. Yeah, proper end of an era for your Thrustmaster. It serves you very well. Donovan. Milambo, Donovan, William Dyer, Medeiros, forward to Nebel. Looking to get away, looking for Louis Ford. Ford brings it down. Support is arriving. Medeiros, Dyer. Anthony on a hat-trick. Can't get away from the man. Oh, it's good football. It's great football. Where has this sort of passing come from all three of today's opponents? They've not played like that, the AI, for whatever it feels like, let alone in 3 games in a row. Nebel waiting for Medeiros to make this run on the outside. And the pace hopefully is enough here. It could be his Keanu Dyer on the edge of the box. Hat-trick waiting to happen for Anthony, but it's not going to. We're into stoppage time. We're out of stoppage time. The game is over. A second-half fight back for the second game in a row isn't good enough. We improved at the top end of the pitch because we felt like last year's defensive unit was good enough. And they were last season. So far this season, they're not pulling their weight. But quite frankly, some of the football that's been played by our opposition in today's episode has been entirely unplayable, and I could have had a 90 rated Gabriel at the back and not been able to do absolutely anything about it either. Wolves to come in the Premier League, and we started the day 3rd, and currently we're 12th. Six nine eight oh. #, 187341. It was 6 years ago, Tommy. We've gotten over it by now, mate. Don't need to apologise for your English, mate. It's fine. Thank you for the follow, Blake. 5-stream streak for Ryan. You just woke up after staying up for Japan. What time did the race start? $6:15. You stayed up till 6:15? Rather than just going to bed at a normal time and then getting up at 6:15. That's the decision, Jack. Football Manager took over. Training injury clash. During a full contact training session, Melia went into a 50-50 challenge but came off second best, resulting in a serious injury. How serious to our arguably best player at the moment? How serious? Broken toe, 3 months out. Mason Melia is unavailable for a considerable period of time. Now, Anthony did play on the right-hand side in that last game and was very, very good in doing so. I'm not sure if he's going to recover his stamina in time to be able to play this game against Wolves. We might end up having to move Nebel wide right and move someone else. Now, there's been a tactical breach as well just before this game against Wolves, so we will tweak things. Oh, my God, it's all going wrong today, isn't it? This is unbelievable. I'm going to go and tweak things, figure out what the hell I'm going to do, and then we'll go and sim Wolves. Play Nebel out wide. Take Anthony off for Sangare, and I'm going to switch to a 4-3-3. Four 3-3 flat. We'll switch to a 4-3-3 flat. Noonan, Medeiros, Nebel. And then see what we can get out of this one. Is there a victory or anything in this? I know I don't have a full bench, thank you. Is there anything in this for us? It's a 1-1 draw. Nebel with a goal, Hasler with an equaliser. We get a point from today's football. Out of the Carabao Cup. A point only from our 3 Premier League games, although Newcastle you would have expected to beat us, and Crystal Palace, given the quality of their team, you would have expected to beat us. But given their form so far this season, maybe we're a little bit frustrated not to have taken anything from that. Brentford so far this year are bottom of the Premier League. Well, the way they played in that first half was not bottom of the Premier League type stuff, was it? At all. We're not going to worry about the relegation zone. I'm not fearing going down this season or even being involved in a relegation scrap. I'm sure it was just a one-off. Man United can't seem to win a game at all, can they? They've not hired Ruben Amorim again, have they? We find ourselves in a position where after the the 3 straight wins against Villa, West Ham and Norwich yesterday and Friday, and the good performance against City but defeat, it was a good performance against Newcastle but defeat. Palace was Palace, and Brentford was Brentford. FC giveth, and FC taketh away. We shall hope it shall giveth a bit more in the next episode as we take on Leeds, Man United, Brentford and Sunderland. And fingers crossed, points will be added to our tally and we'll start to rise back up the table again. 12th is still higher than we finished ever in the save, but we have ambitions higher than that this year. We need to buck our ideas up if we're to get there. Drop the video a like if you're enjoying. Make sure you subscribe to the channel as ever so you don't miss out on more Journeyman tonight. Again, of course, join me in Barcelona. If not, back here at United. See you later. Fucking slapped. .221, 1.105. Bids for Liam Bennett have slowed down, haven't they? Or stopped entirely. But he's still not said he's happy to play for us anymore. another set of coach wages and wages, isn't it? Was it just travel costs then for that last game at Wolves? No, it was a week's. We're just playing on the Monday against Leeds, maybe. I think we are, aren't we? Yeah. We're at home as well. Yeah. No, what I wanted to know that. 2.25, okay, cool. We'll put match tickets in there of whatever we get from the Leeds game. Right, let me go for a whiz, and then we will record another episode. Back in a sec. I might make some food actually, so it's one less break this afternoon, isn't it? So I'm going to make some lunch, and I'll be back in maybe 5 minutes. BRB. Hello. How tight a game was Northern Ireland, Italy? Did you actually ever stand a chance, Jack, or was it quite one-sided? Are you going to the game tonight, are you, MCS? No, you didn't stand a chance. Oh, that's a shame. England's tomorrow, isn't it? Or is it tonight? Oh, it's tomorrow. Or is it Tuesday? Tuesday. Not at the minute, TN. We will definitely be back on the F1 game for the DLC whenever it comes. Just try and get set pieces was your only chance. I misunderstood your message, MC. I thought you meant you were on your way to Wembley now for a game. Oh, Southend are back at Wembley for an FA Trophy final. I saw someone tweeting on the timeline last night saying you'd showing that you'd gone 3-0 up, but it wasn't related to the score. Was it last night the game? Was yesterday the game? That's exactly why I didn't sign Isaac Price, Jack. Thank you for follow, Ruru. Welcome to the channel, mate. Yeah, what's the league look like at the top of the National League now? I mean, it's quite a gap though. You win all 3 of those games in hand, you're still only level on points with Forest Green. But what you want to do is pull away from everybody behind to guarantee the 7th playoff spot, isn't it? Really? Although Hartlepool aren't far behind. Rochdale and York just disappearing continually. I don't suppose they play each other in the remaining 5 games, do they? Rochdale have got Morecambe, Hartlepool, Wealdstone, Braintree. Oh shit! Yes, they fucking do. On the last day of the season. What's the goal difference like between the 2 of them? Oh, York's is much better. I forgot how many goals York score. Well, if they each win the remaining 4 games prior to the final day, it will literally be winner takes all. It's so crazy, isn't it, how the fixture list falls sometimes? Because when the fixture list comes out in July, you've no idea that both sides could be well over 100 points and challenging between each other for the title on the final day. It's mad, and I love that. Ollie Pearce with 32 goals. What's this? I know the name, Ollie Pearce. Was at Worthing for a few years after significant time at Bognor Regis. Has he not got a wiki? There we go. No, that's a Kiwi cyclist. There we go. Wow, he's got 130 goals in 199 games for Worthing. Oh, in significant lower leagues, but still. Then coming up to the National League with York and slamming it there as well. Oh, and the Worthing manager went to York. Oh, subsequently got sacked and went back to Worthing. Intriguing. Afternoon, Daddy. Check your face. Right, let's go and play this next episode, shall we? I knew as soon as I put that in the Discord, I was like, we're going to fucking lose the Barnet now. The plan for today's Realistic Road to Glory episode is get better results than yesterday. We started the season quite brightly. We played okay in spells in yesterday's episode, but the results didn't go my way at all. We were 4-0 down against Palace before we pulled 2 back. We were 3-0 down against Brentford before we pulled 2 back. We need to not concede goals and then start scoring our own. A draw against Wolves in the Simmer yesterday. Today we've got Leeds at home, Manchester United away, Brentford at home and Sunderland away. Considering we played Brentford yesterday, we'll sim the Brentford home game and play the other 3 so we don't duplicate opposition. We start with an 11th place Leeds United. We're currently 14th with a game in hand on a few, including a 10th place Liverpool. Manchester United have now won a game and have brought themselves up to 16th. They fly. Man United have been here or hereabouts for 3 years in a row in the Premier League. I don't know why, because they have a great 11. But regardless, they suck, apparently. Liverpool finished 10th last year. They're 10th so far this year. They definitely suck in this save right now. There's been a big change in the quality of some of the other sides in the division. I'm really surprised to see Palace where they are, because you saw yesterday how good their team is. But we shall see how we both do on this Monday evening as we go and face Leeds and they face whoever they play. We're now missing, of course, Mason Melia for 3 months with a broken foot. That's going to kill his potential, and it's going to kill our attacking impetus, because he was one of my go-to players. I need Mickey Noonan to step up again. He's had a great couple of games, and then, well, the whole team fell off, really, didn't it, with me in the last episode. So back to action and hopefully back to business today is the plan. Thumbs up as ever, subscribe if you haven't, do click the notification bell so you can come and join me live on stream as well, either here on YouTube or over on Twitch too. Hit the notification bell on any platform and you'll get notified when I go live or when a new video goes up. For now though, time to go and take on Leeds. Let's get back to our best today, because boy do I need it. Thank you. See you, Tommy. It can. Kobe. It can't go on like this, can it? It can. But it fucking doesn't all. Oop, wrong button. I know. Stanley Mills left us in the Championship to go to Leeds. Boo. Fucking boo. Right, back at home. Let's get a result. Did you, from a viewing perspective, those Newcastle, Palace and Brentford games, did they look to you like the AI were playing ridiculously good football that we haven't seen before? Or did it just feel that way to me and I wasn't playing very well? I was just bad. It felt like they'd just stepped. Of course you would. Some of the quick fire passing felt like it was just completely undeniable against. Yes to both. Oh, I mean, I know I wasn't playing very well, but I do feel like they were playing exceptionally themselves. I don't like the fans who are holding up cars like that. I feel like we don't do that in the UK. very rarely. Like, why would they hold up cards just to show a black stripe around the middle? It's just silly. True, maybe that's the case, Rory. Leeds still playing with their bog standard 4-4-2. Mass Emerson still in goal for them. Zogbe, Biol, Ampadu and Dano. Kangin Lee, Gruev, Charlie Crew and Stanley Mills, with Jesus Cuesta and Don Angelo Canadu up top for them now. A new signing in the most recent summer transfer window. We're at full strength other than Mason Melia. And fingers crossed, so will the results be back to our full potential. We'll do what we can here. Look at the size of Don Angelo Canado. He is a monster. Bennett into Hoyland. Can we start positively? Maybe if Noonan was a little bit stronger. Decent ball out wide. I've got their number apparently. Don't know about that. Dyer through the gap to Baderos. I'm just going to run into the space here and get Noonan on the bike. He's well off by the time the ball actually came his way. Kangin Lee. I'll get there. Cuesta and close down by Baselli. Canadu. Kovar with a save. Bennett will just bring that down calmly and composedly. We'll look to break away with it. Anthony forwards to Mickey Noonan. Can't quite turn to get away from the defender to then send Anthony back in again, which was the plan there. Can Benno get to that? He can't, but Baselli is there. We got an advantage for something. Baselli, I didn't feel like was a big miss in the last episode from the two games that we played against Brentford and Crystal Palace, but we did concede 7 goals in those 2 games, so maybe Baselli was a big miss in that last episode. Neistat's been decent for us so far since arriving, but we have certainly been conceding goals at an alarmingly higher rate than we did last season, with a very similar backline. The only difference is Bissek. And I don't feel like Bissek individually made that much of an impact to the overall performance of the whole defensive lineup, but maybe he did. Maybe he did. Regardless, we've improved it. Like 2 years ago, we improved the defence, and this year we've improved the forward line and the midfield. And maybe next year, or in the summer, sorry, in the January window, we'll look to improve the defensive aspects of the team. And slowly but surely, as a whole unit, we'll end up getting to the level we want to be at. Anthony played in behind here, had a very good game against Brentford in the Cup. It's lovely footwork from Anthony, and the finish is very nearly there too, but it's a top stop from the keeper. Wester, I thought, used the hand there, but the referee disagreed. Very nearly 1-0 Cambridge United. Could have another opportunity to maybe make it 1-0 Cambridge United. Noonan looking for Medeiros, but I didn't really give him that much of a head start on Zogbe, and the defender had the advantage. Half an hour in, it's still 0-0 here against Leeds United at the Abbey Stadium. Oh, that hit Liam Bennett's hand as well. Conor Dyer stepping in. Here's Cuesta. Kovar tips it over the top of the bar. Done well there, Mate. Wonder whether he made a couple of mistakes in the last episode, whether he could perhaps have done a little better in a couple of the goals we conceded. Some of them were just inevitably going to end up in the back of the net, and I don't think there's much he could have done. Alternatively, there were some that certainly could have done better with. Oh, it's just really bad. Let's just get rid of it, please. Thank you. Nearly at half-time here. Looking to try and take a 1-0 lead. Medeiros is quick. Nebel is with me. Needs support infield. Don't really have that much of it. Hoyland just kind of held his run there. Look for Medeiros over the top. Is he in behind here? Is he onside? The answer is no. Hello, Finn. Thanks for joining us on YouTube, mate. Only in this exact scenario, Lewis. So if you've maybe stumbled across my content before, then yes. If you haven't, then no, you won't have heard me anywhere else. Charlie Crew. Stanley Mills with a big switch out to Kangin Lee. Is there a late twist in the first half? Not yet, but a throw in for Leeds United could provide something. Kangin Lee with the throw. Is he going to get the ball in the middle? He is, and quite a whip, but keeper's there. I mean, sliders shouldn't have changed. Nope. I've not updated the game or anything. There's in the way. Noonan going. Come on, Mickey. Come on, Mickey. Oh, it's close. It's not quite finding the far corner. It was close, though. Noonan trying his best. He's not had much to feed off, to be fair, in the last few games, so I'm not going to be judging him on his numbers at this stage of the season. It would be harsh to do so, considering he's had minimal service, quite frankly, in the last 3 or 4 games. That's a great ball forward into Questra, who's got 3 men with him. And elects rather wisely to play the ball off to a teammate. Here's Gruev with a spin. Cuesta now, and Canado spins one way, then the other, and side netting only for the big Dutchman. No Leeds United leading goal here. First few minutes of the second half. There's and Dyer. See Mickey on the shoulder of the defender, and if Beale wasn't right with it there, and Noonan would have been in. Medeiros wins that back nicely. Good interception. Try and play this in front of a teammate. They just stepped a little bit there to stop Noonan from racing in behind. Medeiros was offside earlier. He's onside now. Find Noonan in the middle. It took a deflection there. It's going to fall to Hoyland. Hoyland to Nebel. Looking for Anthony. Oh, what a challenge from Wellington. At fullback, Wellington Dano doing very well there. Not much to sniff on for anyone in an offensive sense for Cambridge United in this game so far. Don't know, as we miss Jimmy Garner in the midfield, Hoyland has been pretty reliable so far. He's not put a foot wrong, so I can't complain that I'm not getting much support from back there. Looking for Noonan over the top and can't find him, as we say thank you to James for a 18th month total subscribed on Twitch, 12 months in a row as well. Thank you, mate. If we can channel that into a goal for this Cambridge side to take the lead here, I'd be very pleased indeed. But at the minute, it's not bloody working. Try Sangari out wide. Let's put Nebel out wide and Sangari in the middle. He right or left footed though, Mr. Sangari? Left. Apare's not the one, mate. Not now. Sangare to Dyer. Medeiros on his bike and on the way. I had to wait for it a little bit though. It wasn't great from Keanu Dyer. There's Hoyland waiting. Through that gap is Nebel, but ball doesn't make it. Made a slight change to the front line. We've pulled Nebel out wide, brought Sangare on at cam, taken Noonan off and Anthony off, and brought on Sangare and Louis Ford. Stanley Mills has switched wings here now out on the left-hand side for Leeds. I don't know if there's been a change in formation for them or just a change in personnel and the way that they're lined up. Sangare will get this out to Nebel. Then look for Sangare again. Continually will look out for Medeiros. Whilst Medeiros is playing well, I don't feel like I'm getting much of an end product from him. That was not meant for you. It was meant for Keanu Dyer. So I wonder whether I should... Well, now, not having Melia for 3 months, I don't really have as many options available to me, do I? But Medeiros is doing okay, but I feel like we're not getting as much from him as we were maybe from forward players at this point last season. Lovely ball into Keanu Dyer. And it's a brilliant save by the keeper. Dyer took an extra touch there in trying to get that under control. And as such, the keeper was able to just close the gap a little bit more. It's a brilliant run in the box crusher all from him. It just hasn't quite worked. I feel like that was a tackle that bounced off me more so than anything else as Charlie Webster comes on. A couple of former Cambridge United players in this Leeds United squad, as you well know. Hoyland. Sangare over the top. Is Ford in? He is. Is he on? He is. Has he scored? He has. Louis Ford has had a little bit of service, and Louis Ford has taken the opportunity. A hat-trick against Norwich and a match winner against Leeds. He'll start in the next one. And we're not sending any youth scouts out at the minute, Pixel, but maybe next season. We have tried Jamaica, and we found fuck all, I think. William Dyer. Sangari with a nice sharp turn. Neville looking for Louis Ford, and he's in again here, and he's away from one. He turned. Appare, not Appare. Oh, slammed off the bar. Ampadu. He has turned Ampadu, and he smacked the woodwork. We don't get a second. We only needed the first, but Louis Ford has come off the bench and made an impact there, an impact that Noonan has been failing to make so far in the past couple of episodes, despite a good couple of games back-to-back against Villa and someone else in the deadline day episode. Louis Ford with a goal to win us the game against Leeds, and Louis Ford will start the next game against Manchester United, who've just beaten bloody Newcastle 2-0 somehow. I'd already done this, and I just needed the match ticket numbers. 7969. $47,771. Still making a heavy loss this year. 22 million, yes. Noonan wants a new contract. Do you really? Not sure about that at the moment, pal. Or was it 2-week break? Didn't realise it was 2-week break. 2.26. Shishko Burmo, Kakare, Ugarte, Mainu. I might get some -5. Roberts, Kirkers, Sumo, Martinez, Kuto, Mons. Wheatley on the bench for them. I might do swap Neville and Anthony around. I think Anthony might be slightly better central. Got the whoosh on the way down to Manchester. There's Old Trafford. It's glory. Aging glory, but glory. City just over the other side of the city on the far right hand side. Next to the river here. It's a giant stadium that could do with some renovation. Rather than wait for the graphics, I'll show you their starting lineup here. Senna Lomans in goal. Jan Kuto, Juan Foyt, Lissandro Martinez and Milos Kerkez. Ugarte, Mainu, Kakare and Bumo, Shesko, Cunha. Former Cambridge man Alex Roberts on the bench. Former Cambridge man Million Manhoof on the bench as well. Manhoof went direct to Man United. Alex Roberts went to Mainz and then to Manchester United. Nev Menidis is decent. Baptiste Olivier, I don't know anything about. Ethan Wheatley, former Cambridge United loanee, is on the bench for them as well. Amad Diallo there too, if they need him. And Atabolu is a backup goalkeeper for them. We are slightly changed. I've got Nebel at cam and Anthony on the right. That's just a little tweak I'm trying for this one to ensure that maybe we get a bit more out of Nebel, because he's not been as effective through the middle as he has been out wide. I feel like Anthony's been better centrally, so we'll see if we can get a bit more out of the front few with them this way round rather than their prior setup. And Louis Ford, after winning the game against Leeds for us, gets the start here. Would have considered himself unlucky not to keep the start after getting a hat-trick against Norwich, quite frankly, but considering that Noonan at that time had also been performing and it was only Norwich that he got the hat-trick against, we stuck with Mickey. We've made the change now. Is this Louis Ford's time? Mainu. Oh, nice ball around the corner to Shesko. Kovar with the save. And the follow-up. Great block with his feet. Lucky to get there, but got there he did. Very nearly 1-0 Man United in the opening 7 minutes. Don't like conceding at all, let alone conceding early. Oh, it's a brilliant flick on. We have conceded early. That was Lissandro Martinez, I think, there at the near post, to just flick that round the corner. Nobody marking Shesko, and 8 minutes in, it is 1-0 Manchester United. Done that a couple of times. Oh, it's because of the player on the not having a player on the bench thing, isn't it? I need to go and fix that. I need to call someone back from loan or call up another youngster. Because as soon as you get that pop-up about not having enough players on the bench, it resets what changes you've made. Rosselli out to Neville on the right-hand side here. Anthony here too. Movement in the middle from Keanu Dyer. Pokes to Hoyland, looking for Medeiros. Can we find someone at the back post maybe? Struck Jan Kuto there. Well blocked by the fullback. I think Kuto's Brazilian as well, isn't he? Brazilian versus Brazilian, down on this near side for this one. Dyer asking him for it in that gap. In that gap it has gone. And out wide again to Medeiros. Now, this time we'll look for the cross. This time we'll find the cross. And Nebel's there with the header. It's well over the top of the bar, but it's a decent opening. For that, Benno. Well done. Jesus, flattened, I think, is the word. Was Lissandro Martinez that knocked that head around the corner earlier on for Šeško. Hell of a set-piece routine that they made work for them there. Here's Cunha down the line. Bennett's had him in his pocket so far. Does squeeze the ball in. It's very rare that you actually get anyone beat Šeško aerially, but Neistad has done brilliantly there. Their ball looks to break away here. Kakare's with me. He is not quick. Anthony with a good turn. And Højlund looking to break into the space. Ford is here. Medeiros is out wide. And Ford is around that corner. Have I timed that well enough for Anthony to get in? Yes, but Kerkez is tracked with him every step of the way. Still 1-0 down here after half an hour, but showing intent to get forward and cause the defensive line some problems, which we have been doing, but not problem enough yet. Anthony intercepts, and Højlund, and Ford, and Anthony, and Ford. That was supposed to be a stand tackle, so I didn't think he was going to get it wide. Yes, Mike, 1-0 with the 89th minute goal. Chested it. Nonchalant, calm as you like. Højlund. Wrestled to Nebel. I mean, Ford's going, and he might be on here. He's not. Kenya is going again. That's very well done. Held him up. Forced him into the error. Well done, gents. Nebel. Højlund. Oh, Jesus! I mean, he's won the ball, but he's taken Højlund's leg off to get there. It's a free kick, unsurprisingly, for us here. We'll try and do something with it. I'm going to switch this all the way out wide, looking for the man on the wing. Not find him. Excellent, that's gone well. Benno's going to win that back, though, so thank you for that, mate. We'll work this to Højlund. And then through there is Anthony. Can he get away from the man? And then play it through to Keanu Dyer. Oh, we are having some good chances and we are wasting them. Keanu, mate, I know it's set up a little awkwardly for you, but get that on target, please. And then Benno. Were you asking, can I as in you wanted me to, or can I as in is it a possibility to, Pixel? Because the answer is you can send a scout to Jamaica, yes. But I haven't. Or I'm not going to. I have previously and it didn't work. I mean, that was a competitive first half again. Having a chance and not taking it. I wonder if I should... What's Højlund's shooting like? I wonder if Højlund and Dyer should maybe be the other way around. There's not much difference, is there? Planty, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. For some reason the match graphics have disappeared. That's happened to us previously. Anthony to Medeiros. Medeiros still away forward. It's still 1-0 Manchester United here. But it might not be for long. It isn't. What a goal from Anthony that is. No chance of doing an apology celebration here. Thanks to the reception he got from Man United fans, even when he was at the club, let alone now he's appearing as an opponent. Breaking through the middle. and burying beautifully. He's been well worth the purchase price. I know he was an unpopular signing at the time, but he's played very well for us. Has been one of our highest performers all season long so far. 1-1 here. And the graphics are back. That's handy. Big switch. Not finding his teammate. Anthony. Neville on the break. He's got the legs. He's really got the pace to get away. You find Ford with a pass. Yes, Ford finds Kirkes only. Oh, fucked it. Probably Mainu. Good block by Ogre. He's the keeper here. Oof, that was supposed to be a pump downfield that definitely didn't. Neville's done really well against Kirkes there to get away from him, and then he's just been out-muscled. Well in, good block. Antonini's movement. Just try and play that to Willen then and there. Cunha. Kakare. Square to Mainu. Don't let him get it to Šeško. He's going to get it to Šeško, isn't he? Trying to just force him wide here by continually throwing myself at him. Kovar tips it over the bar to deny the man through the middle, who's now coming off. It's Maxence Kakare. It's Amad Diallo coming on in his place here. That really should have been 2-1 Manchester United, quite frankly. So, whoever that was over there, I think it was Anthony, didn't stand a chance physically against Juan Foyt there. Medeiros, he's been quiet today. He might have something to do here, though. Please find the pass at the right time to Louis Ford. Oh, God, if I had a striker that could finish. Oh, if I had a striker that could finish. Please. Oi, 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 oi. Should be 2-1, it's not. Cunha. Šeško. Mainu, safe, side netting, but safe. Keeper was confident that was going well wide. Oh, Louis got to bury that. Can't believe it. Hoyland. Stay on side, please. Nebel's done well. In. Through the gap for Keanu Dyer. Missed one earlier. He's buried this one, and I think he was onside. It was a late winner against Leeds. It's a late winner at Old Trafford as well, potentially with 5 minutes to hang on. Breaking from that box crusher roll, he rifled one over the top of the bar in the first half on his left foot. This time showed the composure to keep the ball under control and slot it tidily into the bottom corner. These two results, if we see this one through, which we could well do now that Louis Ford has intercepted that, and we'll send Medeiros away. It could even get better for us here. Young Medeiros against Senelomans does make it 3. Cometh the moment, cometh the man. We said yesterday that FC giveth and FC taketh away. Well, it has giveth again. We're going to get 6 points at least today with more games to come. Rah! And relax. Okay, now. There goes the final whistle here at Old Trafford. We are proving ourselves once more. We've had some great results now. We've had some poor ones, but we've had some great ones too. Forest beat Liverpool at Anfield. Norwich beat Sunderland, who we play later today. It will be Brentford we sim next, who are still bottom of the table, despite beating us in the Carabao Cup earlier this season. They haven't yet won a Premier League game. They've drawn 3 and lost 5. And we face them next. That'll be the home game that we sim. And then we'll be playing 19th placed Sunderland, who have won a game so far this season. They've got their Tyne-Wear derby coming up next. We're up to 7th with that victory against Man United on the back of the victory as well in the first game today. And we're in a European spot at the moment. Well, despite yesterday's wobble, it's still so far so good this season, isn't it? Holy moly. Have we gone and beaten Manchester United there then, eh? You tell me, chat, because I don't know. You tell me. McLean wants a new contract. To be fair, he is a tidy enough squad player. Probably deserves a new deal. He's on £2 a week. He's playing in the Premier League. He does deserve a new deal. We will give him one. It's only fair enough. Have to give squad players the important you absolutely are not having. Sign rotation. They're so stubborn. They're so stubborn about the contracts. I hate the contract negotiation system. It offers no leniency whatsoever to do anything other than exactly what the game bloody wants. We will change him to sporadic, or to a rotation squad role, because he would accept that. And he only wants £7,200 a week. You can have it, mate. That's a really low wage. I'll give him £100 signing on fee. And for £7,200 a week, Malcolm McLean can stay. 7,200 signing on fee. McLean was one of the first youngsters we brought through, wasn't he? In fact, he was the first centre-back youngster we brought through. Christ knows how many years he's been with us now. Season 2 or 3, maybe? What's the championship table looking like? I can show you, JT. What's Sengar? I want to play some football. To be fair, I'll give him a game. The championship table, if I go to the right tab, looketh like thiseth. Oh, I'm going to need to go into other leagues now, aren't I? Leicester leading the way. Leicester, Birmingham, Swansea, Hull, Southampton, Blackburn. The promotion spots. Everton only 12th. Wednesday bottom, yet to win a game. Sheffield Wednesday in a championship relegation zone. You don't say. Everton are just stuck in the championship at the minute, aren't they? Next game for us is Brentford at home. He's come to me and asked for a game, Sangare, so I will give him one. And considering it's a simmer, I'll put Noonan in. But Ford will definitely be playing moving forward. I think I'm actually going to make that change permanently now as well, moving forward. and we will quick sim this game. Oh, I can't take him off. Oh no, it's put. That's weird. Happy in the reserves. That's strange. 2-2 draw against Brentford. Medeiros with another goal, and it was nearly a winning goal for us again, but Cafane equalised. In fact, Medeiros grabbed 2. So did Cafane. So 2 goals apiece for 2 players. We get a draw against Brentford, which is certainly something we couldn't muster in the Carabao Cup. We did score 2 goals against them there. It's just that they scored 3 on that occasion. Sunderland are now the bottom side in the table. Brentford still without a win, but getting there. We are 8th with that single point. And with the game against Sunderland to come, we hopefully, you would like to think, given the results we've had today, should be getting 3 points again. Easier said than fucking done. Fuck off. What's our wages now? 870, 805. That's a lot of money. Oh, only 1.15. It's 575. Okay, our shirt sales income is going to plummet now. You've asked that numerous times, Zuma, and I have answered numerous times before. I don't know. Louis Ford wants a new deal. Well, he's striking while the iron's hot because, quite frankly, he is the informed striker and, again, probably deserves another deal. He's happy with rotation. Suits me down to the ground. Let's tie him down for a considerable period of time. He wants only 2 years extension. Will you sign 3? You will. No release clause, thank you. How about 9 grand a week and £65,000 signing on fee? Yep. Louis Ford. He was the first, one of the first players we signed in this save as well. He was the first striker we brought in. So he's been with us probably since season 1 as well, or season 2 or 3 at the latest. Amelia. Oh, he got removed. He's moved to Spurs IRL, and in the most recent squad update, he's not in the database. I don't think he was at St Patrick's Athletic, now at Spurs. It's only 18. Nice. Yeah, I don't know why he's not in the database anymore, because he should be. Playing the black kit. It's strange that they wouldn't add him to the squad though, considering how regularly he was playing in the League of Ireland. He was first team in the League of Ireland, so it's strange that they wouldn't add him in. Having signed for Spurs. It's not like they signed him from their youth squad or anything. And he is 18, not 16 or anything. We have a backup goalkeeper already in McGinty. Sunderland with a full 3-3 and 86 rated. Estes in goal. Dan Ballard still in the starting lineup at centre-back, as well as Leo Hielder. But new signing Carabao Cup starts on the left-hand side of front three. That's very strong. Minter, Adeyemi and Brobby is very good. It's good enough to not be bottom of the Premier League, quite frankly. And it shows you that even teams that have some very good players in them can still not perform at the level you would expect them to, which is why we take nothing for granted with this Cambridge side at Premier League level, regardless of how much we improve in terms of personnel on the field and match ratings and overall ratings, etc. You just can't expect results when you're looking just at how good someone is on paper. You have to be a well-gelled unit and perform on grass as well. Otherwise, there's no point having the best players in the world if they can't play together. Sunderland obviously don't have the best players in the world, but they've got some very good players, but they're not, at the moment in time, playing very well together. Ours sometimes do, sometimes don't. Good save by Kovac to deny Brian Brobby an early goal here. Adeyemi might still create... Oh, the ball has done me. As has that. They will get an early goal here. All right, Noah Siddiqui, 1-0 Sunderland. Karim Adeyemi has written me a new job title, because I might not be manager anymore. Karim Adeyemi's a bit good, isn't he? Annoyingly. Bennett, Anthony, Rosselli, Dyer, Hello. Oh, that's the friggin' ref. I just tried to play a ball to the referee. There was a time where we weren't getting... Oh, it's a lovely through ball. I think Medeiros might be off. He was. There was a time where we could play with a black kit and we wouldn't get a black kit referee. Unfortunately, every time I play in it at the minute, I get the black kit referee. Minter's a bit quick. Very quick. Minter on one side and Adeyemi on the other is bloody dangerous. And that's a ridiculous header from Adeyemi as well, but thankfully it's comfortably dealt with. It's meant for Anthony. It finds Anthony now. Good footwork. Brilliant ball forward to Louis Ford. Nebel's on the run and he's in behind. It's great movement from the German / potentially Irishman. And he's... God, how many chances like that this season are going to go wide? I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but my players just cannot find the top corner. That's time and time and time again. That's at least 4 this season that should go in that haven't. Oh, really? Oh my God, it's chaos. Minter squared me up and gone again. Keeper's there. Held Mate. Quickly from Anthony forward to Ford. Oh my God, there's no Siddiqui. Haraldson. Great ball. Baselli's up. Don't know who got the actual touch on that, but it's fallen for us. Here's Anthony now. And Nebel looking for Ford. Finding him well. He's beaten his man. Louis Ford's in the box. Louis Ford's away. Louis Ford equalises for Cambridge United. There is a new Louis in town, and he is just as good as the last. Forget Mickey Noonan. Louis Ford is the future of this striking role. Noonan's getting sold, I think, in the January window, and I'm going to sign a centre-back. Or a full-back, or both. Bloody Minter, I cannot stop him. Robbie. Oh, a lovely turn. Well, his clearance isn't great. Blocked well. Adeyemi. Well in Beno. Great strength by Ford. Can't find the through ball. He's won it back again though. Louis Ford is unplayable right now for the opposition. I'm not going to get to that. It's a lovely dummy. Probably with a switch to Adeyemi. Minute added on. Great take by Adeyemi. Let's not go behind. Again, at the end of the half, please. Minter with the delivery. Keep up. Thank you. Level at the break. Play styles for Ford are quick step. That's it. Noonan has none. I guess Louis. I don't know actually, Eds. It's a fair point. Maybe Noonan. Maybe we keep Noonan. We just drop him from the starting lineup. He stays at the club. He's just not as important. The GOAT, Anthony. Baselli. Hoyland away from the man. Bennett. Anthony. Unbelievable footwork from him again. Trying to keep Nebel hunting for an onside position. Easier said than done, it seems. Medeiros is just going to start going. He's going to channel his inner Yankuba Minter. Yeah, Keanu Dye can't turn away from the defender though. It's really well done. You know they want to get it back out to him, but he just can't stop them. Well in, Egbrink. Dyer. Go to Medeiros again. This is well worked. Are you onside, Paul? Referee Lino says yes. It's 2 in this game he's missed in similar fashion. It's always the same sort of finish. Maybe I'm putting too much power on it and it's just flying wide. I don't know. I must be doing something wrong with those cross-goal finishes from that inside right channel. But Melia's finished a number like that before. You were going to be well off there, Louis, by the time the ball reached you. But Melia's also missed a few like that as well this season too. So I've got to be doing something wrong. I'll try next time, not quite putting so much power on it, and see if that helps. Well in, Oscar Hoyland. Medeiros hasn't really had a similar opportunity on the other side to really add some data to that set for me to figure out what it is I'm actually doing wrong, if it's being replicated on the other side or not. Anthony gets that under control. We will look for Medeiros here with a nice ball out wide. I'm really enjoying Anthony, I have to be honest. Draw this in, looking for Keanu Dyer, but can't get it to him. 20 to go here. A point away from home against Sunderland. On paper, given the league table is poor, but how they've played and the quality they do actually have in their team, it's still not a bad result. Don't give a foul. Oh, I'm sure I've won the ball. Now this is going to be looked at by VAR to see if I've won the ball or not. And I don't think I have. I don't think I have. Even from that first replay, I think Neistad has just gone through the man. I think this is going to be a penalty for Sunderland, and this is why those chances that we've been missing at the other end are so crucial. Neistad steps in here. The ball is there to be won, and as he goes for it, Minter drags it away. Oh my God, that's millimetre close, but I don't think he's touched the ball there. Oh my God, it's so. I mean, look. He's not touched the ball. I mean, if it's that minuscule a decision anyway, then you go with the on-field decision, don't you? So, penalty Sunderland. Yankuba Minter has been arguably their best player today. It's going to go bottom left. It's going to go top right. Sunderland lead again. This is why those chances at the other end have to go in, boys. Dyer. Hoyland forward, steps away from the challenge, and will go again. And Dyer will look for him. It's a straight foot race here between Ford and the defender, and oh, Louis Ford, you beast. You absolute monster of a man. Squares it, shrugs off the defender and somehow gets to that first by knocking it loose. Just here, he puts the defender off and then slides in, gets there ahead of the keeper as well, and Nebel is with him thanks to his pace to ensure that we get the equaliser. We deserve something from this game, and the fact that Louis Ford is spearheading our front line is so pleasing, considering he's been at the club since about season 2, and is now finally reaping the rewards of his patience to get into our first team squad and then subsequently starting lineup. Probably holds off Dyer, Egbering in the way. We've had some late winners today. We've had 2. We couldn't make it 3, could we? No. Anthony's run straight into the defender because I was too busy looking about where I was going to play the ball rather than ensuring I still had possession of it. Well intercepted by Neistat. It's not the first penalty he's given away this season either, in all honesty, is it? William Louis. I'm not sure whether it was a tackle or a pass, but it was certainly along the lines of a tackle in terms of the trajectory of the ball. Don't concede now, Noid. Don't concede now. Win this header well up, Baselli. And it will be a 2-2 draw away from home against Sunderland. I will take it. Absolutely take it. 3 points against Leeds. 3 points against Man United. A draw against Sunderland and a draw against Brentford. 8 points for a day's action as Leeds win at Old Trafford. Huge result for them there. We are 9th now, chasing Chelsea above us with that next fixture. Our goal difference is only 1 because we've conceded quite a few goals this season already, but hopefully that will slow up now. After the last episode, this is exactly what I needed to restore my confidence in the team. And I tell you what, Louis Ford is turning into an absolute monster for us, isn't he? He is the new hero. A new hero emerges, and it's another Louis. Join me tomorrow for another episode of the Realistic Road to Glory, where we will be taking on Chelsea to begin with. It's a big fixture list for us. Chelsea, West Ham, Arsenal. Giant games tomorrow. I'll see you then. 13th is actually the highest they've been for a while, Marcus, in all honesty. Basque names can be tricky to read. Yon Magunazalea. Louis Ben Farhat. Who's Louis Ben Farhat? Jov or Yov. Thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. Just update the spreadsheet. Travel costs of just 1,400 this time. 14,000, sorry. $1.17 is 585. The Tunisian from Karlsruhe. Louis Ben Farhat, 81 at Roma. Physically, wow. Technically, decent. Only 5'9" though. decent. So his team stats are for Roma. Is he playing for them? He's not playing for them. Tiano Barriers. No, Rory. Works just the same way. You just put a minus number in there. So if I was to put minus 33 million. Like that. Oh, hang on. How do you do the negative? You could do it before. I'll have a look at Tony Frook in a minute. Yov. Left mid, inside forward. Yeah, that's decent. Or do you put it in here? I think it might be remaining transfer budget. No. You do it somewhere, but I can't remember how to do it. Was it that? Yeah, put apostrophe minus. And it will turn wage budget into transfer budget for you. Tony Frook. 82 at Teleres. Croatian. Looks pretty decent, to be fair. Looks very good. Stamina's not great. Strength isn't great. But he looks like a decent player. Oh, no, it's not against the rules. I mean, if you can move money from your transfer to your wage, you can move it from your wage to your transfer. Right. I'm going for a toilet break. Going to go for a quick whiz, and then we'll record another episode of the RTG. We might even get some of a journeyman in as well today. BRB. Here you go. Hello. Hello, Jim. Judo leaves Tottenham with immediate effect. Shock. Supposed to be announced yesterday, surprised it came out today. Oh, sorry, supposed to be announced tomorrow. We're about to record another episode of this save, Joe, is what's going to happen. We're only here for a year, Diego, as backup, so get over it. Right, let's see what the youth are doing now. Babic at 1, Noguchi 1, Sanga 6. 1, Williamson 1, 2 for Miyoshi, 1 for Montero, 1 for Kujovic, 1 for Kapalu, nothing for Koizumi. Barra 2, and Dione's now up 3. Just not. They've all got unbelievable potential, and they're just not growing. Why? Why no grow? Grow, please. Oh, no, Abraham wants a fucking contract. Fucking hell. You're on 35 grand a year. Do you really? Come on then. What does he want? A 1-year extension. I might be happy to give him more than that, but we'll offer 1 initially. Release clause of 40 million. To be fair, that's not actually not that much of a jump. That's 649.5. Where's my spreadsheet? And then egg bring. A 2-year extension. AC Milan. Ooh. How about Barcelona? Oh, what does Noonan want now? Oh, Noonan wants a new deal. Can we justify giving Noonan a new deal? I don't know as I can at the minute. He's gonna force my hand soon. I'll give him one. But I don't want to give him too much of a wage rise. Fucking hell. Next season, we are going to be saving 60 grand a week from Louis Appare's contract. So that's going to free up quite a bit of money. He is going to grow this year. Thing is, there's no negotiation. You take the bonus out, or even if you try and negotiate, they just they always ask for way more. $53. No, you're not having 53. Try 46. Just fucking accept something that isn't 53 grand. Fucking Nora, you stupid fucking system of a game. I hate it so much. It desperately needs an overhaul. This isn't a negotiation. It's him just saying, I want 53 grand. 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 Fuck off! $46 and 500 grand up front. painful that was. I don't get how Liam Bennett also hasn't taken himself off the transfer list. Like, he played every game of the last 10 of last season and has played just as much football as anybody else this year. He wants to sign a new contract as well. Well, how can I dismiss renewal when he's... Right. Let's record another episode. Record. Congratulations, Emma. Your Ballon d'Or winner has been announced. Erling Haaland, again. I wonder how many times he's won the Ballon d'Or in this save now since time began. I'm surprised that he has, actually, because he's not exactly been smashing the ball in the back of the net every week for City. So I'm a bit surprised that it is him winning the Ballon d'Or, quite frankly, because he's not been anywhere near the top goal scorer at the charts regularly in this save in the Premier League. Regardless, we're focusing on ourselves at the minute, and ourselves are 8th in the Premier League at this particular moment in time. And have the opportunity to get ourselves into a European spot today. We snuck into 7th in the last episode with our form, but then the back-to-back draws against Brentford and Sunderland saw us drop down again a little bit. Chelsea, West Ham and Arsenal today is obviously not going to be pretty straightforward at all, is it? But we'll do what we can before heading into actually not as busy a December as it could have been, should we have still been in the Carabao Cup. But we'll see what we can do throughout the course of the month of November to hopefully strengthen our cause for a shout for a top half place and maybe even sneak in slightly, subtly into a European spot. We've seen the immersion of the new Louis in Louis Ford, and hopefully he continues to do that as we go and play Chelsea to begin with at the Abbey Stadium. I'll ask you very kindly to drop the video a like, make sure you subscribe to the channel, and do come and join me on stream as well. could get a resolution in April. I don't want City to get one big deduction. I'd rather they were just either put into non-league or one big points deduction is not gonna do anything. It's just gonna be, oh great, so for one season we finish 15th. Give them three. If you're gonna only do a points deduction, give them a sizable points deduction for multiple years. Give them like a 30 points deduction 3 years in a row or something like that. Which even still feels like a complete let-off. Yeah, but relegated once is... Like, for the way they flaunted the system, if they're charged as guilty, over 100 breaches of FFP, like, they shouldn't even be allowed to be in the Football League. That's just complete disregard of any rules for the entire game. They need, like, Rangers level of removal from the top flight. IMO. Must have a new manager at Chelsea because they've changed formation. Couple of new players in there as well. Yeah, the rules become meaningless if it's just a points deduction. I agree. Just the points deduction isn't enough. They need to be... An example needs to be made of them. Like, if Everton and Leicester, etc., can have like one breach or two breaches and get docked 10 points, then how is 100 plus breaches only 60 point deduction? It's not. It's just not even remotely comparable. Yeah, and a monetary fine is pointless in the context, in the grand scheme of things. That sounds like an awful situation, Devdinky. Yeah, stable. That's good to hear, but still. Yeah, I'm sure that's how maths works. How does City's charges compare to what Rangers did a few years ago? I can't remember the details of the Rangers financial stuff. Like, Rangers got relegated from the SPL to the Scottish League 2. How does it compare? So if City is equal to or worse than what Rangers did, then similar punishments. Rangers technically went bust, did they, and started again? They weren't breaking any rules, breaking any FFP rules, for example. But they just ran out of money and weren't paying people. Oh, no, I know there are different competition laws, etc. I'm just trying to think of like a way to compare punishments to try and find something that's actually apt. I'm sure they are, Curtis. Chelsea was a fine, a suspended first team transfer ban, and an immediate youth player transfer ban. Chelsea bring with them a change in formation, and presumably with that a change in manager. Bento in goal for them. Wesley, Modibo, Badiashile, Shempong, Andre Santos, Susugo, Caicedo, Palmer, David Esteval, Pascal Jensen. Pascal Janssen is now in charge here. Was Enzo Maresca still? So Maresca either relieved of duties or hired elsewhere, and Chelsea under new management, under new tactical. Hello, Sky. Under new tactical instruction. We will wait and see if they've made the right decision to replace the manager. If they made the decision to replace the manager, or if they've adequately replaced the manager, if he made the decision to go elsewhere himself. Louis Ford up against a very strong backline here. But he's proven himself so far in the Premier League. He just needs to keep that going for a full season, and hopefully he can fire us to a best finish of the club's entire history. Catching Cole Palmer here is going to be tricky. As he breaks into a very good position. He stands the ball up, but Benno is going to get there just ahead of the attacking man. Sugo. Liam Bennett up against Esteval is not going to be the easiest afternoon of his entire footballing career, is it? Anthony. Medeiros is going. I'm hoping Medeiros won't be the easiest afternoon of Wesley's career either. Brazilian versus Brazilian. But we'll wait and see. He's not quite the new Neymar yet, is he, Medeiros? But he's certainly having a solid season. I hesitate to say impressing. He's had a couple of good games. And a handful... Oh my God, what on earth was that? He's had a couple of good games and a handful of performances where he's not been any better than anyone else, but he's not been worse than anyone else either. He's just been of standard. Nebel's just got the legs to get away here. And Nebel gives us a 1-0 lead. And that's a hell of a bloody finish as well. Off the underside of the bar. Cambridge United take a 1-0 lead against Chelsea. His 4th goal of the season. Finished this one across goal, didn't he? Off the underside of the bar. Is he right or left footed, Nebel? Right, I thought so. 4-star weak foot. You've had better, Shawnee. How did Cobblers do this weekend? Yeah, it's a brutal way to go out, Kieran. Esteval. Sugo. Esteval again. William Boselli. Brilliant interception from Asugo. Jonathan David's gone. I can't catch him. Just need to hope he doesn't score. He hasn't. Koval with the save. Palmer will take the set piece, unsurprisingly for Chelsea, and Jonathan David wins the header, and he's missed again. I didn't play due to Barnsley having international call-ups. It's probably saved you an extra defeat, though, hasn't it? Hoyland with a switch, forcing Medeiros wide, but he's completely left Wesley for dead there. He's still going. What a run. Louis Ford. That is all about Medeiros. I said earlier, he'd impressed on a couple of occasions, but generally it's just been off standard. That was the next Neymar-esque sort of run. Sold the defender, jinked the other way, used his pace, and then round the outside of him, beats the same defender again with a Ronaldo chop. Gets this just lovely take by Louis Ford, by the way, on the half turn, and buried. This side's coming together. The youth have waited patiently, and now they're getting their reward, and so are we. Esteval. Just run straight into me. Oh, I've given it straight back to them. Back we go. Balls. Of course Ireland will get to another World Cup. What was the last World Cup Ireland qualified for? Japan and Korea? 2002. I think. Hoyland. Bennett. Lovely ball. Anthony around the corner. And Nebel and Chelsea are at risk of falling further behind here. With the way they keep just opening up more and more chances and more positions available for a World Cup, it's only a matter of time, I'm sure. Give it another 20 years and there'll be fucking 100 nations at the World Cup. And it will last 3 months. Sugo with the switch. Palmer beats the man. One back before half time for Chelsea, maybe. No, Hoyland's there to clear away. That'll be half at 2-0 to the Yellows. Spain 82 was the last time Northern Ireland were there, was it? There are only about 6 people that live in Northern Ireland, so it's not a surprise. Oh, Mexico 86, but 82 was, you performed well. You beat Spain in Spain, decent. Well, it's not exactly 150 million, is it, Jack? India NXT is ongoing at the minute at Barber Motorsport Park. Oh, Christ. Support from Jonathan David, who has not led the line very well at all today. Really poor from Andre Santos there. Strange decision to do that. Alright, fair enough. Palmer, chill. Not a bad switch at all. Great take by Estevaos. Forced himself a little bit wide here. Jonathan David's found. Rosselli's in the way, just being a little bit more patient defensively at the moment. It's working nicely. Ensuring we take the ball away from opposition players. That's not a great ball by Louis Ford, to be fair. He really is the next Louis Apre, isn't he? If his goal scoring's great, but his build-up play's terrible. Can we get to that with Egbring? No. Palmer wins the header. Santos, David. Heavy touch, can't get there. Back looking for Cole Palmer. That was just pinball off Egbring and Palmer. Egbring. Dyer. Egbring to Medeiros. See the run. I mean, I might as well use it. Anthony. Oh. Oh. Oh, the noises. Anthony with a brilliant run through the middle. His second goal of the Premier League season. A great take. A great finish. It's normally, judging by some of the games we've had so far this season, ourselves that are on the end of a 3-0 or more drubbing. But Chelsea have come to the Abbey Stadium, which is turning into quite the fortress right now. Medeiros with the assist as well, might I add, with a very good ball over the top. The next Neymar truly has arrived now, hasn't he, on the world stage. So pleased that Anthony's playing well, because I got a lot of flack for signing him. And he's been brilliant. Through the gap to Nebel here. Not missing Mason Melia at all, are we? Louis Ford. Oh, what a challenge. Well done, Medeiros, to get there ahead of Shempong there. Looking for and finding Anthony. Royland. Really anywhere to go. Nicely done. Dyer, little reverse ball. Medeiros, back post. Nebel's arrived. Oh, it's gone all the way in! Oh my god! It's so rare you see that in real life, let alone on FC. The old cross comes shot, does it again. I was looking for Nebel at the back post. Wow! Medeiros! Cometh the moment, cometh the man. Forget next Neymar. He's in an echelon above. He's the first Medeiros. That's unbelievable. I don't think I've ever done that. I think that might be the first time I've ever scored a goal like that in the history of all of my content in 14 years of uploading onto YouTube. That's disgusting from Medeiros. Nebel. It's going on a mazy run. Yeah, Hup. Supposed to go the best keeper. Estevan. Through the gap to Ferran Torres. Good save by Kovar. Down low to his left-hand side. I thought it was going to go across goal there. Palmer with a big corner. Bennett's up. Medeiros on the breakaway. Looking for and finding Louis Ford, who has movement around him, including a great ball through there to Nebel. We're 4-0 up against Chelsea already here, and it's not going to be 5. Nebel on, with the pressure of Wesley on his shoulder and in his back, and even with an arm around the corner into his face. It's no surprise he missed the target on that occasion. I'm not going to crucify him this time. We're 4-0 up against Chelsea. It could have, potentially should have been 5. This is the performance of the season from the team and the performance of the save from Medeiros. It's absolutely the performance of his entire lifetime in terms of his footballing career. It's disgusting from Medeiros. If he'd just done that one goal, then that would be one thing. But to have done that goal on the back of the unbelievable solo run and assist for the Louis Ford goal, and then the assist for Anthony as well. Oh my God. He better get man of the match. He absolutely deserves man of the match for that, Medeiros. And unsurprisingly, he's gotten it as well. Carlos Medeiros is him. Thank you for the follow, Emmanuel. Good, thank you, mate. How are you, pal? We've looked at Yakuye, actually. He's not amazing. He's decent. Don't get me wrong. But he doesn't make it into my team in its current state. $9.20 fight. $9.20 we're playing now. Fucking hell. Was it $9.20 what? 923.25. Shirt sales 1.15. It's 1075. Sorry, I'm not even talking. It's 575. It's just that, isn't it? Again. Match tickets. 80.10. 429972. Oh, did we change Sangari's contract? He was down as crucial, wasn't he? He can literally play literally play anywhere on the pitch. He's at least 77 rated everywhere. Why are we now getting bids for Noonan? Has he put himself on the contract, on the transfer list or something? We offered him he signed a new deal. I'm surprised Louis Ford hasn't grown by more now. $89 potential. I'll start Sangari against West Ham, why not? Where has Chris Houghton been for the past forever? Tottenham's still desperately in need of midfielders, aren't they? Or was it Ghana? Bloody hell. Chris Hughton at Ghana. March 25, left Ghana unemployed since. Forest were championship in 2020, 2021, weren't they? Yeah. Not really done amazingly well anywhere other than Newcastle, has he? Was at Brighton for a long time, to be fair. I didn't realise he was at Brighton for quite so long. The championship at the time. Oh, he brought Brighton. I didn't realise he brought Brighton. He brought Brighton up. And what? Graham Potter took over at Brighton after him. Managers list. Yeah, Potter 19 to 22, and De Zerbi 22 to 24. Newcastle was half Prem, half Champo. A lot of people expect it to be Sean Dyche, don't they? Hey, Scracken. A lot of dreams of Hayden Dyche, shut up. De Zerbi's part of the rumours as well at Spurs, is he? Do you think De Zerbi comes in and keeps them up? Yeah, decent, thank you, Ben. How are you, mate? Oh, De Zerbi's waiting for the summer to see if they do, I see. De Zerbi long term then, get someone else in the short term. West Ham are indifferent. Still an 87 rated David Raya in goal. Buongiorno and Mosquera at the back are quite the defensive partnership. Up top, Moise Keane is obviously very, very good. Roger Fernandes and Pablo Garcia are both at 85 rated, but the midfield 2 of 3 aren't amazing. Manuel Fernandes obviously played very well against us last time we had West Ham. We're in great form right now. We've been in the best form we've had for ages, and we've been in the worst form we've had for ages so far this season. And we'll wait and see if Medeiros can back it up. Can he go again? Or was he just the one-game wonder on this particular occasion? Sangare breaking from deep here. Asked for some more football. He's going to get it, at least on this occasion, but he's not going to get a goal. Lovely interception by Sangare. Anthony. Hey. Roger. Newcastle. Fernandes picked off by Højlund. Supposed to go all the way out to Nebel first time. We will, at the third attempt, get it to the German. Louis Ford arriving. A certain Brazilian who's having a very good season, but he can't find the target this time. Maybe I should have tried Anthony with his foot through it rather than trying to place it. Or give it another go a little bit later on. He's had goals of all kinds of variations this year, Anthony, so he can do it many different ways. We just need to figure out the best way to do it more regularly. Medeiros looking for Ford, who's beaten his man with a great first touch. He's got the acceleration to get away, and Medeiros has another assist, and Louis Ford has another goal, and we are a team to be reckoned with this season thanks to those two right now. 1-0 at the London Stadium. 7 goals in 8 games. Louis Ford has arrived! No, it literally can't get much worse for Spurs, can it? Confirmation of relegation would be it, wouldn't it? Ryan Mason to the end of the season, I mate. And in Medeiros. Done. That's a great ball. That's a brilliant challenge by Baselli as well. Ferran's got to that. He's going to drop to Pablo again. And Baselli's in his way again. He's not going to be very fond of the Argentine at the moment, is he? He's going to be seeing him in his dreams right now, Baselli. Manuel Fernandes. Nice little square ball to Freddie Potts. And Manuel Fernandes again. Chasing him with Højlund. Can't quite get there, Magassa. Moise Keane. Oh, nice turn. And Potts and Kovar's down well to deny West Ham an equalising goal. Corner from Potts. Good delivery. Boselli's up. Sangare's on his arse. And they've got some room here with Buongiorno, but it is only Buongiorno, thankfully. And Neustad could set up a counter-attack here. We'll go back, we'll go forwards, we'll go sideways, and whichever way we need to keep possession and the attack flowing and moving and coming forward. Anthony looking for Nabel, but can't get it to him. We are the better side. And we are getting, as it stands, the results to show that, although West Ham are certainly fighting back, as you can tell. Roger Fernandes has just got the legs on basically anybody on the bloody football pitch, but Benno will get rid of it. Let's come back towards us. Pablo. Benno will get rid of it. Having to ride the wave of West Ham attack, but so far riding it very well indeed. No washout here. Could even get more. Anthony. Never mind. Anthony. Time it right. Time it right. Time it wrong. Yeah, it's a nice turn. Potts with a switch. Fernandez. Okay, chill. Calm down. Let's not start doing that again, shall we? Opposition players in the Premier League. Nice study in the way. Goal anyway. Fell straight to Roger Fernandez, who could not miss. The Hammers are level. Balls. Not really much you could have done about that, was there? No, if Spurs go down, they'll come straight back up. I don't think there's any question of that whatsoever, really. I wouldn't say most players would stay. But I think they do come straight back up. Eggring, Medeiros and Sangare. Oh, he's trying to force it, isn't it, Ches? Fernandez to Keane. Nice interception by Sangare. Anthony feeds Nebel. The decision to switch Nebel and Anthony around has worked wonders, hasn't it, really? Medeiros beats his man. Medeiros wants Jorno in the way. He's just not tall enough to have a go at David Raya, unfortunately. A chance for a goal to go back in front again. Disappointed to concede the equaliser, but fair enough to West Ham for plugging away at it. Pablo Garcia, Manuel Fernandez, Moise Keane, don't like it, around the corner to Potts. Potts! In snookering terms, does so. West Ham 2, Cambridge United 1, and from behind, the team that currently 17th in the table are now in front. It's a great first time finish from the young man with the captain's armband. Sangare, Hoyland, Anthony. I'm going to make changes. But what changes do you make other than that one says? I don't know. Yeah, a lot go. A lot go. Sorry, Joe, I really am. Dyer, Medeiros, and fire that in there to Sangare and through to Louis Ford. Wow. Wow. With the form he's in and the promise he's showing, you are certain that that's going in the back of the net. I cannot quite believe that it hasn't, in all honesty. That should be 2-2. If we lose it today, it's because of that missed chance and that missed chance alone. I can't believe he's put that wide. Four-star weak foot as well. Oh, it might be 3-star actually. I think it's 3-star. Fernandez. Potts. Thank you. About. Mascara reads it nicely. Hablet. Back to Ferrand. Okay, this is really good. Never mind. An end has been put to it. Aha. Egbrink. Medeiros, come on. Sangare looking for Noonan. Not quite finding him. Oh, that's an interesting decision to hit that. Get lucky. Don't lose it. Well done. Looking for Medeiros. Not much time left at all. Trying to find this equalising goal. Looking for Medeiros again. Keanu Dyer with me. Here's Sangare. Drill it. Looking for Noonan. Noonan. Deflected off Buongiorno. Out for a corner. And a call for a second man. I'll try and do this an unorthodox way. I'm not sure why it's Noonan that's the man that's short for me there. Medeiros. Oh, my cross has turned into a slide tackle. That will be the end of our fight back. It will be the end of our positive run of results as well. We will, I think, lose this game. And that one Louis Ford chance is the difference. That or their lucky rebound goal for their first goal back in first half stoppage time. Our run of wins and unbeaten streak comes to an end, but we go again. Although it is Arsenal next, so it might be back-to-back defeats. Dan, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. Fan of Matt and Tommy, are we? Still can't take Liam Bennett off the fucking transfer list, can I? Oh, he's up to 77 rated. I'm just going to do it with this. Love that third kit from Arsenal. Guts, Alvarez, Noosa. Stir starts at 86 rated. Yikes. Hudson. Schlotterbeck has to start. Mendes. Oh, Lukeba a fullback then. They won't make any changes. I don't think there's any changes really I can make. I'm going to go make a coffee quickly, I think, just to try and keep me going for the rest of the day. Give me a couple of moments, chat, to just go and whack the kettle on. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'll go for a toilet break as well whilst I'm there, BRB. Coffee acquired. Too hot to drink, but acquired nonetheless. See if it works, shall we? Probably not, but fuck it. Did I do that? I didn't do that, did I? Oh, we're happy about that. DJ fucking flip-flop. For the second month, my guy. Finally started on my own realistic RTG with Cardiff. Nice one, mate. Having a blast, figuring out the sheet takes some getting used to. It does. There's a rules page and an idea of how to use it from common sense. If you need any help, just come to the chat and ask. That's all you got to do. Anything you don't understand about the sheet or you want to know something more, just come and ask. What's wrong with the third kit for Arsenal? I know it's been mentioned before, but I can't remember off the top of my head. 4-2-1-3 for Arsenal is a familiar looking formation as far as we're concerned. Andre Lunin, Lukeba, Schlotterbeck, Bello and Mendes, Rice and Lelivre. Sean Sterr at 86 rated now, starts for them. Antonio Nusa, Julian Alvarez and Mika Guts. Bugger. Time to take on Sean Sterr and see how good he can be against me as opposed to for me. We got a big fee for him, which wasn't a well received. Not really many of my transfer decisions were well received in the opening window, but I feel like our performances so far this season, or at least where we are at the minute in the table, justifies the decisions we made and the signings that we put together. They're working hard there to win that back off Liam Bennett, and Declan Rice can whip it from here. He's done it many a time in real life. So Julian Alvarez from this range, and he's done it again. It's 1-0 Arsenal in the 7th minute. I think regardless of whether I did or didn't have a very good window, it doesn't matter against this sort of side, does it? Oh, it should be maroon shorts and white socks. I think it looks better like this, in all honesty. But if it's incorrect regardless, isn't it? I've set... I keep getting notifications on Instagram, like, multiple times a day, where it just says, oh, so-and-so, like, there's loads of new stories to look at. There's loads of new stories to look at. There's loads of new stories to look at. And I turned off all notifications other than messages only. And I'm still getting the push notifications. So I don't really know what I can do about that. It is annoying because my phone constantly buzzes like 5 or 6 times a day, and it's just Instagram saying, there's some stories to look at. I'm like, I know, fuck off. Trying to figure out how to do it. Yeah, it's not the most original name, is it? Jamie Carragher's son, also Jamie. Exclamation mark spreadsheet, Wes, is how you get the spreadsheet. I wouldn't say it's straightforward, no, but it is not the most taxing thing in the world to figure out. I can't figure out how to turn all these things off. Just keeps pushing it. I'm like, I turned them all off, and it still just is like, meh, here's a notification. You fix it by watching the stories. That's not the answer I was after, Rory. Because of... How many people do I follow on Instagram? I follow 159 people, many of which post multiple stories a day. I'd never actually watch anything. I'd never do anything else other than watch fucking Instagram stories. There you go, brothers. Unfollow everyone. Yeah, don't use Instagram, I guess. Nice, Dad. Eggbring. Oh, Cable with a hell of an interception with Medeiros with lots of room to get into. Noosa, Stir, Lelieve, Stir again. Well in Eggbring. Just enough. Anthony out nicely to Medeiros. Gionadai was getting forward and then just kind of held his run a little bit. You see, look, through the gap for Louis forward there, and it doesn't quite come off for me. The defeat to West Ham was a real setback because we were pushing on very nicely for potentially a challenge for a European spot rather than just top half. Obviously, challenging for a European spot would be lovely and would show real progress for this squad as a whole to qualify for Europe for next year. And we'd add a whole extra... I was supposed to go back to Canada. It would add a whole extra dimension to the save, having European football to contend with. It would really take us up to the next financial level as well. Having the extra games and prize money, etc. And that time will come. It's just taking its time in getting here. We'll go for a switch. Big switch. Lovely ball. Out to Medeiros. He's going to go again. And I'll look to get him in behind here. And he's going to have the legs to do so. Lukaba's no slouch. Ford support arriving. I just can't move it around quickly enough, but maybe still there might be something we can do here. Medeiros out wide, driving in. Can we do this again? No, Lukeba is too good a defender to fall for the chop back he saw against Chelsea earlier in the day. Well, that's loose though. One of Lukeba's... Ah, fuck me. I was supposed to go to the man that was next to him. Yeah, didn't say it was a good solution, just said it was a solution. That's fair. I can't deny you've offered me a solution. William Bennett. Nebel. Bello intercepts, reads the play well. Alvarez. Mika Götze. I think it was last year's top goal scorer in the Premier League, potentially Mika Götze. Anthony looking to break away here now, but there's a full defensive line in front of me to try and beat. But having drawn Nuno Mendes in and then played Louis Ford beautifully around the corner, we will find an equaliser. That's a top quality goal from Cambridge United on the counter-attack. 8 goals in 9 games for Louis Ford. He really is flying now, but because he's getting very good service from everybody around him, his movement's excellent. He's only got the one play style, but it's really making a lot of difference for him. It's the one that sees good acceleration with the first sprint. I can't quite recall off the top of my head what it's called. Quick step, faster acceleration during explosive sprint, and it's helping him step away from defenders or from defensive lines, meaning that he's uncatchable. He's having a breakout season here. So's Medeiros. Nebel's come in, and honestly, the move to swap Nebel around and start Anthony, who I only brought in initially as a squad player, but actually the injury to Mason Melia seems to be actually making the team even better. We are really a force to be reckoned with, as we've said before, in this Premier League season now. And if we can get a result here of any kind in a positive sense against Arsenal, then I'd say that puts us firmly in the group of teams that you would consider with a chance of qualifying for Conference League or Europa League football for next season. We hope. 1-1. At the break. Oi, oi, oi. That's a great ball into Sturt. Brilliant ball out to Mika Götze. Arsenal starting the half brightly here. He's done me with a drop of the shoulder. Thankfully, Neustadt has the strength to hold off the man at the back post. Well, we've been doing very well on the counter-attack recently, and we're going to look to try and get that to work for us again. Having the pace in Nebel and Medeiros in the wide areas has made a big difference, I think. And it helps that they're good in possession as well when they have a decent first touch. Sturt into Noosa. He's been quite quiet, although they have come down the other side with Mika Götze a lot more than they have the right with Noosa. So I'm sure, given the chance to have a bit more possession, Noosa would actually be having a bit more to say about the way that the game is going. Medeiros is having his own say here, but Nuno Mendes is not exactly a defender you can just run away from. That's actually Lukeba at right back, isn't it? So shut your face, Chelsea, you don't know what you're talking about. That was a little bit of pinball. Anthony, Nebel, go back to Anthony. Holding off Sturt here still. And nailed by Sturt. We'll take the free kick. It's probably too far out. It wasn't even Sturt, it was Antoine Lelivre. Too far out here probably to have a go at goal, is it? Oh, no, definitely not. Anthony on it. Yeah, I'm quite happy with that. Can we find a goal to go in front here at the Abbey Stadium? Anthony from a way out. Whoa! I thought that might just have been sneaking into the top corner, you know. Diego Simeone looks on, and he seems rather calm at the idea of Anthony's free kick, but that looked very, very close indeed. Potts. Intercepted. Oh, intercepted is the word. Noosa. Nicely inside. Egbring trying to narrow up the defensive line. Bring Højbjerg across. That's a lovely ball to Mika Gertz. And Bennett's done just enough. Didn't make his mind up there. The winger. If he had have come to a decision sooner, then surely that's 2 on Arsenal. Højlund out nicely to Nebel. Yeah, hello Nuno Mendes. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Guts. Yeah, I'm starting to read that he's going to go towards the byline every time now, Gertz. Medeiros finds Højlund. Højlund finds Nebel. Nuno bloody Mendes. Oh, nearly got the ball over the top for Louis Ford to race onto. Alvarez. Mika Götz. Yeah, he always goes to the outside, Mika Götz. So what's the betting now that I've acknowledged that? Next time, I'll commit to reading it and he'll go the other way. Anthony. Oh, Stowe had actually committed there. Can I find that ball through there to Nebel? Yes, if it was anyone other than Nuno Mendes. 9 to go here. We are having to dig deep to hold on. It is kind of wave after wave of Arsenal attack, but we're doing enough so far to say that actually we're probably decent. Noonan has grown to 82, which is excellent news. I'm actually going to move Noonan out wide. Who's faster? Ford is faster. I'm going to put Ford out wide. And we'll see if we've maybe got a winner in us with those two on the pitch together. Egbring does well just to hold his ground there against Noosa. And now Medeiros looking to get away from Lukeba, which is not happening, as the case may be. Unfortunately, okay. We might not even have the opportunity for those substitutes to come onto the pitch to make a difference. But if that is the case, then it means that we've held on to our 1-1 draw, so we're not actually that bothered by it. Bennett into Højlund. Finds Nebel. I was hoping to go the other side of the man, really, but never mind. We did get the pass off. We've lost possession, though. Julian Alvarez with Noosa out wide to find. Noosa out wide. Found. Oh, thank you, Neistad. We're having to really work hard defensively to hold Arsenal at bay here. But we have held them at bay. And we'll take, very much so, a pleasing point at home against the side that are that good. I don't know where they are in the table, Arsenal, but one imagines that they're towards the title fight. We ourselves are chasing a spot in 7th to try and get into the Conference League for next season. We find ourselves currently in 8th. Arsenal are 6th at the moment. We're only 2 points off them, and they're only 5 points off the top of the table, which is currently Brighton, by the way. Forest in 3rd as well. Palace in 4th. We saw how good Crystal Palace's side was when we played them earlier this season. The fact that we lost 4-2 to them, but are able to hold teams like Arsenal, shows the progression this side is making as the season goes on. We're not that consistent, look. 5 wins, 4 draws, 4 defeats. But at the minute, everyone is taking points off everyone else. As you can see, Man United have risen from 17th up to 9th. So just being all right is at present enough to hold us in and around the Europa League and Conference League spots. Man United do have a game in hand, as the Spurs, as the Aston Villa, so we could yet drop slightly further down the table if results go against us. But we have Liverpool in our next game, which will of course be the first game of the next episode. Mika Götz, 2nd top goal scorer in the league. Louis Ford now up to 4th top goal scorer in the league. I wanted my calendar, please, because it's a very busy month for December. And last season, we play 3 Sims 3 for the month of December, and it set us back for 3 months going on that run of negative form. So I'm going to split December into 2 this season and play all 6 games, and hopefully that will work in our favour and benefit us in the long run, and we can go for a European push this season rather than just a top half one. It's been a brilliant season so far. Yes, it's had its downs, but it's very much had its ups. The new Neymar is here, the new Louis Appere is here, and a new generation is coming through at Cambridge United to lead us to new heights as a club, we hope. Thank you very much for watching today. Join me for the Journeyman tonight. If not, I'll see you tomorrow for more of this. Right, let me just save that and then update the spreadsheet with the financials from that Arsenal game. ITG S85. And we will get some of a Journeyman video made. Ugh. Morning, Neil from Oz. Early doors for you. That was a home game, wasn't it? Yeah. $1.27 is 635,000. And match tickets 8089. That's a big attendance. 434213. Rory in live chat says hello from the Twitch chat, Neil, a fellow Aussie. Yuksek appearances. Ah, he's not playing enough. Egbring's grown to 80. Go on, my son. Ford with 8 goals, 2 assists. Medeiros with 4 goals, 3 assists in the Premier League. Anthony with 2 goals, 4 assists in the Premier League. Nebel with 4 goals, 3 assists. We're better at the front, but it's an entirely new front 4, isn't it? Which was the plan, to be fair, to improve at the front. I couldn't be happy with how this season is going now, really. Yes, we had that dead episode at the beginning of the day that we recorded, but I don't think we can complain at this particular moment in time, can we? Being in 8th in the Premier League. Right, that one off, that one on. Let's go and do a Barcelona episode. Or at least part of, because we won't have time to record the whole thing.
It's in the game.
If you do it through the playoffs, then you just... Let me get the spreadsheet up. So say your final position is playoffs. If you'd say top 6 if you finish in the playoffs and don't get promoted. And if you do get promoted, then just change it to automatic promotion because the change is the same. You've been promoted. Oh, yeah, January transfer window, wasn't it? Forgot about that. Young Benedict. Okay. That's the first time I've seen a message like that, actually. Yeah, you're getting a new... He doesn't want to re-sign. Okay, great. How busy is January? Christ. Very. Okay, good. Five league games and 4 cup games. No. Welcome back to the Journeyman. Welcome back to Barcelona. Welcome to the January transfer window where we were considering doing some stuff with the team. However, thanks to your feedback in the comments section and the kind of support for one of the main comments in the comments section, we're actually not going to do that much. I am on board with the idea that because we're not planning on being here for more than a season, that we shouldn't really kind of trigger a rebuild type thing. So the top comment down here was from Restless Soul. If you're planning on leaving Barca at the end of the season, don't replace your current players. It's preferable to make do with what you've got now than rebuild just to leave a few months later. And that was well supported in the comment section. So we will look to keep Endrick. We will look to keep Fermin Lopez. And we won't look to do anything in this window upcoming in terms of new players coming in. We'll play that by ear in case we get a bid for someone that we would maybe consider moving on as a fringe player. But in terms of starters, I think we're likely to stay as we currently look then moving forward for the rest of the season. It's obviously a team that's doing very, very well domestically. It's a team that is doing well enough in Europe so far. And we have the opportunity to try and go a step further and step up with our performance levels in Europe. And we've obviously got the Super Copper to play today as well. I mean, it's the busiest month of January I've had for years. There's 9 games this month, including the Spanish Super Cup, which we play the first leg of, or first game in, against Atleti here to begin. And hopefully we win it so we can go through to play the final. We've also got Girona away in the Copa de España, which I think might be 2 legs. No, it's just the 1 leg by the looks of things. Almeria, Elche, Sevilla, Deportivo Alaves, Dinamo Kiev and Sparta Prague all involved this month as well. It's going to be a couple of episodes. We're not going to do it all in the one, as you might well understand. I'm not simming 6 games. I've been trying to... Does he want to stay? I've been trying to get Garcia to sign a new contract for ages. He just isn't open to signing a new contract, though. It's running out in 6 months' time. He's obviously 91 rated. I'd like to keep him at the club, but he's not looking to renegotiate. So I don't know really what I can do. Villarreal have approached him, and I can't offer him another deal. He's not come to me and said, I've had an offer from someone else, but I'd be willing to stay. He's just going, I think. He's not come to me and said anything, so I think I'm about to lose my number 1 goalkeeper at the end of the season. Or rephrase, Barcelona are about to lose their number 1 goalkeeper at the end of the season to either Napoli or Villarreal, because we'll probably be moving on and he's not allowing me to offer him a new deal to potentially stay. So, adios, I guess. Hopefully we can say adios to Atletico Madrid in the Super Copper here, because that's what we're playing next. He's just gone, isn't he? There's literally nothing I can do. Fucking 3-backs. I do use the live editor, and I could fix it, but I feel like it'd be kind of cheating. If he doesn't want to, if he's not come to me and said that he wants to stay, then I can't force him to. If there was a bug of some description, then yeah, I'd use the live editor. It's not a bug, he's just telling me, he just hasn't come to me and told me that he wants to stay. This is a bit loud, isn't it? Welcome to the Super Copper. Yeah, potentially, yes. The Super Cup that's supposed to be held in Saudi, and it's actually the first game's being played at my home ground. Oh, Gubasi! Fermin! 4-3-3 for Atleti. Barrios, Markovic and Stroikens in the middle. Almada, Guilherme and Alvarez up top. The defence is not amazing, but not terrible. We did play them recently and beat them, I think, Atleti, and it might well have been quite a comfortable result. I thought the Super Copper was played in Saudi, but rather than this being played at like the King Fahd Stadium or something, the first game against Atleti here in the semi-final of the Super Copper is actually being played at El Libertador, which in-game is our home stadium. So we've got a home game level of support here, rather than the ground be split 50-50 as well. But that's a hell of a bloody ball to Thiago Almada, and they might yet take the lead here, Atleti. Oh, Wesley's missed his challenge. Thankfully, Pau Kubasi hasn't, and they won't take the lead here, Atletico Madrid. We're on a counter-attack now. Not that I'm going to get a way through, because Adu's done very well to block that. Well in Fermin. Okay, there's still the chance to maybe take a 1-0 lead. Never mind, it's going to stay 0-0 for now, and I'll leave you. Simic. Luis Guilherme. Nice spin. Good block by Eric Garcia. Out for a corner. Almada will take it, and take it very well. Adu's not going to head on target very well, though. Wesley. Jamal. Tyre Emery. Fermin is in a good spot. Hendricks making a decent run. If it had gone the other side of Johnny Cardoso, we might have been able to get ourselves in. Oh, I mean, I've tackled him, and then it's just fallen straight back to a teammate. But that wind is pretty brutal. Imaneri's done well there. Pedri looking to get away. Imaneri's here with me. It's terrible. Terrible decision making from me, more so than anything else. Almada. Little ball roll this way, little ball roll that way. Kubasi with the tackles. Iremri looking for Imaneri. Turns inside and look for Fermin Lopez, who's done well. Fermin, there's a bit of space here for Endrick, and he should finish this if he can get a shot away, that is, because the defenders come back to him. It's going to fall to an offside man, is what it's going to fall to. And we'll see if we can get a goal to go in front. Yamal around the corner. Lamine Yamal, the angle is tight. Too tight for me. Endrick's there, though. And the keeper's in the way. Solakis makes a good stop. Let's see. Pedri. Hop, hop, hop. Oh, Garcia's up. Solakis right behind it. Still might get another chance. Oh, shite. Start who, Pixel? Pedri. Imaneri. It's just a bad ball. It's a great ball into Luis Guillermo. And he's just away from Eric Garcia. And Wesley can't get that away from Almada. And they're in. And looking dangerous. Very dangerous. Good block by Garcia. Away by Wesley. Atleti have played well. I haven't forced Garcia into too much. We've not forced Solakis into too much other than the effort a moment ago that led to a corner and then the header from the corner. And I'm not going to get another one either. Atleti have been much better against us this time than we remember them being against us last time. Challenged by Pau Kubasi, though. He's always at the same level. Can I get Soko? Pixel, you're not making any sense, mate. Start Rappian. Can you get Soko? What? Almada. Markovic. Good block. Oh, and Garcia comes to the rebound too. Could have fallen free to an awaiting Atleti man. That was supposed to go to the left back, believe it or not. Is there time for one more chance before half time? There might be, as Umuneri's caught Simic on his heels there. If I time this right, might be able to find Endrick. I can't. Endrick says goodbye to him. Adios. What? Up. Well up. Yamal. I'm waiting for me just to get beyond the man. He has now done. And he'll still go. Oh, they've let him get all the way through. They thought the pass was coming. Nothing did. And by not doing anything, other than just keep running, he's actually unlocked the Atleti defence. So much for the tiki-taka passing and flowing movement of other players. Just run in a straight line. That'll work sometimes as well. 1-0. Fermin. Just as we commit to not selling him. Atleti crumbling. No. Driven away. Oh, I don't quite know how that made it to Yamal. Good strength by Markovic. I'm going to make a change. You're a bit tired. Let's do that. Try and hold on to what we've got. Go a bit more defensive. That's a good ping. Wind is definitely playing a part in this. Still. Almeria coming next, but obviously that's one that we can hopefully just comfortably sim our way through. Lamau, Pedri looking for Lamal again, and Adu's just in the way. 1-0 is enough, because it is a cup game at the end of the day, and a one-legged one too, so we don't need to worry about maybe getting caught out by a second leg. Oof, and we nearly caught Salakis out with a second goal, but he's equal to it. Lewis Skelly's done brilliantly there as well, and Nwaneri, who's about to come off, could have a part to play before the game finishes. Man, free at the back post. I just couldn't quite get it to him. Still, there might be something yet before the substitutions take place. Yamal. No, Adu's won that, or read that, sorry, well. And someone was offside. Okay, good. Substitutions then. More worldy headers, yeah. Was unbelievable, Jeff. Yamal? Pedri. Okay. I hate the ball roll so much. Stroikens and Guillermo. Brilliant. Eric Garcia. Antonito Cordero. I just saw the space on the far side for Yamal, and I just didn't get there quickly enough in realising it and then playing the pass. Crunched by Pablo Barrios. I'm sure that'll be a yellow card for him. It has to be, surely. Yes, thank you. I was going to say, if he gets away with that, then that is a criminal. That is criminal, and that is a crime, all in the same phrase. Zaire Emery looking for the runner. Pedri can't get it to him. 15 to go for Atleti to find an equaliser here and keep their Super Copa dreams alive. It's an opportunity for us to win our first piece of silverware on Spanish soil, albeit technically it shouldn't be on Spanish soil. It should be on Saudi Arabian soil, but I guess maybe we can play some sort of realistic card here that because of the issues in the Middle East right now, the Super Copa is being played back on Spanish soil. We'll wait and see where the final is played, provided, of course, that is that we win this semi. 9 minutes to go. We should win this semi. And I can't seem to get out my own half at the moment. And the ball keeps coming back towards my goal. Luis Guillermo with a whip. That has been taken by the wind all the way over there, and Zaire Emery will look to clear it. Go for a 1-2. That has worked wonderfully. Can we get away from Simic? Yes. Yamal's going all the way. It's Yamal territory, and that is not the sort of finish that you expect from Yamal in that situation. Ugh. Wind has stood that up too. I think that was meant to go all the way forward. It might do now. Through Barrios. I'm going to bring Wesley over. Oh, entry. Lovely chest control. Challenge. I needed to hold on to it there, and that just would have been game done and dusted and over. It is anyway. Woo, okay, through to the final of the Spanish Super Copa, where one imagines we'll be playing Real Madrid. I'm not sure who else is in the other half of the Super Copa. It's ourselves, Atleti, Real, and... oh, Elche. Yeah, it'll be Real Madrid that we have in the final then of the Super Copa. And if it is Elche, it's ridiculous. A bid from Unai Simon, or a message from Unai Simon. Oh, you're welcome, mate. I thought he was going to say something about, can I take over from Juan Garcia as soon as he's on his way, but a bid for Wesley. Wesley's very popular. I'm saying no because Wesley's very good, but he's had a lot of bids this season, considering he's not on the transfer list. Game rescheduled. That's the one against Almeria that was this upcoming Saturday, actually, wasn't it? Yes, it was, because the Sunday now, we've got to go and play Real Madrid. They are the only side to beat me domestically, although we have lost to Bayern Munich in Europe. And now I've got to go and play Real Madrid again. Oh, goody! This could go any which way. Juan Garcia has decided to sign for Villarreal. He will leave Barcelona at the end of the season. Didn't come to me ever and say he wanted to stay. And now he's gone. Villarreal are getting a 91 rated striker at the end of... Sorry, 91 rated goalkeeper at the end of the season. Remarkable free agent work there. Now then, what's going to happen in this one? Will they beat me again, or can we turn up against Real for the first time? Probably not. TBH. Probably not. Oh, I don't want Garnacho. Happy with the team I've got, thank you for this Barca save. For now. Wow, what a fantastic trophy. Is that what the Super Copper looks like in real life, Davidenki? Do you mean Bearman's crash, DJ? Bearman's crash was, or a crash like Bearman's was inevitable this season because of their closing speeds. It was bound to happen at some point. I wasn't sure if it would be quite so sizable as it was at Spoon for Bearman, but I anticipate more someone just running into the back of someone else. Madrid, managed by Pep Guardiola. Same 11 that played against us earlier in the season. Tavera, Gilbert, Vini Jr., Pitar, Bellingham, Valverde, Mendes, Hopp, Smits, Aitnouri and Costa. On the bench, Højlund, Aguado, Prestiani's 83 rated. Although I'm sure Real Madrid fans will not be too happy to see Prestiani in the Real Madrid lineup, or at the club in general. They beat me last time we played them. I think they battered me when we played them as well. Was it 3-0? It might well have been. Regardless, we need to perform now. This is a final at the end of the day. Vinny. Vinny. No, you don't, sir. Bellingham, Gilbert, Gilbert wide. Zaire Emery. I'm going to look for Pedri here. He's made a great run. And then he will get it out to Nwaneri. With the defender. Look for Pedri. Pedri to Firmine. Firmine. Sell the midfielder. He's done well. Oh! I might sell Firmine. He might win me some trophies. Firmine Lopez buries Barcelona 1, Real Madrid 0. And that's a hell of a finish. The man I thought about moving on is going to potentially be the man that's helping me lift my first silverware in Spain. Yeah, literally. It's an evade. You either crash or you overtake them. It's an evasive manoeuvre, not an overtake. That's really poor. Right, now the decision we have is, do we push and try and score more, or do we sit on what we've got and try and hold on to a 1-0 lead? 1-0 was all we needed against Atleti. Might it be all we need against the other half of the big Madrid 2? Lovely ball out to Nwaneri. Hendricks on the run as well, but Smets has read it. Firmine's won it back though. Look for Yamal against Nuno Mendes. Yamal from this sort of position. This time is better, but it's still not good enough. I wouldn't say it's just to put pressure on F1, DJ. Max doesn't beat around the bush. Max just says what he means. Bellingham. Vini. Valverde. Oh, nice ball around the corner. Tavaro. Bellingham. Gilbert well held. Juan Garcia. Thankfully, the man makes the stop. That was dangerous. Oh, that was rubbish. He's used the hand. Lovely little 1-2, and Nwaneri's away. Looking for Endrick, who could also get away from Hop. Or not. Well up Zaire Emery. I'm not going that way, mate. I'm going back this way. This way, that way. Forwards and backwards. Over the Irish Sea. Nwaneri. Nwaneri. Ait Nuri. Hop up. Well done, Vinny. Continually, well done, Vinny. He's a bit quick. He's that young man. Read that coming. Didn't really want the auto clearance, if I'm honest. So that's put me immediately back under pressure again. Oh, big save. Well, that auto clearance is the reason why I've conceded a goal. Because Real Madrid have just won the ball back and then gone and scored. Excellent. Thank you. I mean, it's a brilliant initial save, but I was never going to get to the rebound first. 1-1. It's not happening, Pixel. Drop it, pal. What did Lando say? I haven't seen any of the interviews. Nwaneri. Pedri. Oh. That's really bad. And then really cynical from Mike Nouri. Makes a mistake, tugs me back. He better have got booked for that. I think he's gotten away with it. That was a bookable offence if ever I've seen one. Alright, 1-1 at the break. No, TJ, it's not Max being a little spoiled little kid. Literally, almost every single driver has said that the regulations are shit, and almost every fan has said that the regulations are shit. Max has been saying that regulations are shit since they were first perceived in 2023, and now it's come to fruition. He's not just spitting his dummy out because the car's not competitive. That's just the final nail in the coffin. Skelly. Anyone area. Pedri Zaire Emery. Come on, let's find a winner, please. I'm trying to get Nuno Mendes to commit so I can get Yamal in behind, but proving to be quite difficult to do. Firmino's done brilliantly there. Zaire Emery will go back to Firmino. Piss off Nuno Mendes is what the general theme of this game has been. Leslie, Firmino, Zaire Emery. Are you on? No. No, he's not. Yeah, he's not sulking. Having an opinion 3 years ago and that opinion not changing 3 years later isn't sulking. Severo away. Thiago. Gilbert. He's starting to turn the screw, Real Madrid. This is getting worse, is what's happening. Firmino's gone up for a header there. He's used a hand, and I think this penalty's likely to stand, although it might have just hit him on the shoulder and it'll get overturned if VAR is the thing in the Super Copper, which one imagines that it is. Yeah, that's hit him on the shoulder. If there's VAR in the Super Copper, that's getting overturned. How the game could ever decide that that is handball is beyond me. That's hit him on the shoulder. I'll have a quick Google to see if VAR is in effect in the Super Copper. If it is, no pen. If it isn't, pen. I mean, he's not wrong there, is he, Lando? I agree in part, Rory. It's not, but the Mercedes domination isn't the issue, is it? Like, in 2014, it was just a case of which of the two Mercedes was going to win. Like, they dominated that era as much as any other. It's not the Mercedes dominance that's the problem. That's by the by. There's always been dominance from one team or another. No, the fans are not enjoying it, Davidenki, at all. I'd say over 50% of the fans of F1 are not enjoying it. They're still watching, but they're not enjoying it. Yeah, Behrman's accident was going to be or an accident like Behrman's was going to be a turning point. There is VAR in the Super Cup, is there? The ground effect regulations were bad, football crazy, agreed. But the racing was still organic and natural and not false. It's not that the cars are bad, it's that the racing is false. It's not about who's a better driver, it's just about who has more battery, which is not racing. There is VAR, so no pen. Overturned and Bellingham misses from the spot. It was a questionable decision in the first place, and we have taken any question away. Half an hour to play here, still 1-1, and hoping for a definitive outcome within 90 minutes. I don't want to have to play with a fixture schedule as busy as it is. I don't want to have to play an extra 30 minutes here. I think I'd rather lose to Real Madrid for a second time and not win the Super Coppa than have to play an extra 30 mins. Oh my gosh. And I couldn't have come any closer to getting a 2-1 lead than that, really, could I? Yeah, the aero on the cars is probably the best thing that we've seen for years. The way that they can follow so close to each other. The aero regs are working very well so far. But the engine regs are just terrible. Ah, it's not right. Severo still. Keeper's ball. One area across to Lewis Skelly. Pedri's there. We have to go this way, I think. Get it to Endrick and then hope for support from deeper, which we have now got. Nwaneri, Pedri, Endrick. Nwaneri just wasn't on side. I wanted to get it back out wide to him in some space, but he was beyond the defensive line. I've overcommitted trying to close down Vinny there, and that might cost me, but no. Eric Garcia's done very well. And so's their defender too. And then Eric Garcia's done very well. Looking for Endrick, not finding him. Smets in the way. This is a really difficult Real Madrid side to find a way through. It took quite a special goal from Fermin Lopez to give us the advantage here. And I do think we'll be going to extra time at this rate, which is not ideal for anybody involved. There's Tavero. Tavero to cut back maybe. Delivered well. With Skelly away. Counter is on, and Nwaneri looking for, but not finding Lamine Yamal. Is finding Lamine Yamal. Is not finding Lamine Yamal. Gilbert, Tavero. Wesley misses his challenge. Good block. Bellingham. 2 rebound goals for Real Madrid are going to win the Super Copa for them over Barcelona. That is hard to take. Very hard to take. In the 90th minute, Jude Bellingham wins it for Los Blancos. And we are going to lose to Real Madrid for a second time this season. And I feel particularly hard done by. 2 rebound goals is just BS. Bellingham's in again. It could be more. It won't. They're going to get the chance to take the corner. Not that it's going to mean anything or change anything in terms of the result. Because that is us losing to Real Madrid for the second time this season. And this time it means more because it means that we don't win a piece of silverware. And Belligol does it again for Real Madrid. If we have that sort of luck in a Champions League final, or in the Copa del Rey final, or in a crucial game in the fight for the La Liga title, I will be heartbroken. Of all the competitions I don't mind losing, it's that one. But the other 3 I would like to win now, especially having lost that one in that fashion. Up next for us is going to be the game against Girona in the Copa del Rey, which we will go and play next. And that one, for me, has to end in a victory. I did. I'm sorry. I don't want to see Real Madrid lift the trophy as Barcelona manager. That's not on my radar. I apologise, Davidinki. Right, chat, that is going to be me for today. I'm going to end a little early so that I can help Nat get ready for work a little bit quicker. Barca 6 part 1. But we are live again tomorrow for a Journeyman only day. So join me tomorrow for the rest of this episode and hopefully 3 more episodes of the Journeyman as well. We might even, although with the Champions League coming back, no, we probably won't end the season tomorrow, but we will certainly have a lot of FC action to come to you. Thank you for your support today. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. I will see you guys tomorrow for plenty more FC content. Appreciate you very much indeed, boys. Thank you for your fantastic support today. Go and get some sleep, Rory. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.